Hello and welcome everybody. It is the 𝗵𝗺𝗴𝗲 Straight Drive powered by Walton Lifts. Yes, promising match coming up ahead. Match number 18, Dhaka Capitals taking on Sylhet Titans here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Yeah. Spots are 4 and 5. Sylhet and Dhaka will be logging horns and looking to score points to make sure that seal a spot in the top 4 for the playoffs going forward in this 𝗵𝗺𝗴𝗲 BPL powered by Walton Lifts. I've got two former players here at the studio with me, and one of them a fast bowler, one of them a batter, top order batter, and I wish I was there in the middle of them somewhere.
I always wanted to bowl fast but couldn't.
Rameez Raza and Darren Gough.
I always wanted to bat, but I couldn't.
Well, there's a lot of things you want. I wanted to do both. I couldn't, but I'm here at least, so that's good enough. Another thing, Noakhali Express would want to score points, get a win. They couldn't. The misery continues, Rameez bhai.
Yeah, once you're down, it's very difficult to get up. But that is what sports teaches us. You know, you learn from your mistakes, and hopefully they'll win one at least to start rolling. But they look down and out. And so today, for example, you know, there were enough runs on the board. They just couldn't get extra 20, 30 layer on that 150 score. And then the bowling was a little shoddy as well. So overall, it's been a rather unforgettable gig for them so far.
Yeah, it has been, certainly, and hence the bottom of the table. But what excites me, Goughy, is the rest of the table. Plenty to play for, fight for, and then Sylhet and Dhaka facing off against each other here.
Well, I think this one's huge. I think you've seen from Sylhet at home crowd, home ground, but they've played 7 already, so it's a must-win for them. I actually believe that. Dhaka come off the back of a win, they'll be full of confidence. They looked a lot better the other day, but Sylhet coming off the back of a loss, that was a big loss as well. High scoring defeat. They've still got, when you go through there, they haven't fired. They've got some terrific players, and they've got to fire in this game tonight against Dhaka. But Dhaka, not an easy team. I think they are improving as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, and they surely would hope that they continue to improve. But one player to watch out for, particularly for the Dhaka Capitals, is Nasu Mohammed, 5 for 7, top wicket taker, best figures in BPL, a left-arm spinner, head and shoulders above others.
He's very good, actually. So he shows us, you know, how to control the new ball. Then he's got variations. His arm delivery is really special. And that last performance, or the second last performance, because in the last game he was tonked for a few, should lift him and his team. But a match winner and bowls well with the new ball.
Yeah, and it's certainly been lethal, has Nasu Mohammed, head and shoulders above others. Let's have a look at Nasu Mohammed.
বেশি উত্তেজিত কারণ আমি সিলেট টিমে খেলতেছি। আমি অনেক দিন ধরেই চাইতেছিলাম যে সিলেট টিমে খেলবো, তো ইনশাআল্লাহ এবার খেলতেছি, এই জন্য একটু বেশি এক্সাইটেড আছি। সিলেট সব কিছুই ভালো, এবং আপনারা যারা জার্নালিস্টরা আছেন আপনাদের আমার থেকে ভালো জানার কথা। এটা সিলেট একটু আলাদাই, কারণ আমাদের লোকাল যারা আছে সিলেটের দর্শকরা, ওরা আসলে অনেক খেলাপ্রেমী। ওরা আসলেই খুব মানে এক্সাইটেড থাকে যে সিলেট কবে খেলা আসবে। এটা ডোমেস্টিকের যে কোনো খেলাই হোক, ওরা মাঠে আসে। আমি মেইনলি খেলার মধ্যেই ফোকাসটা দেই। হোম গ্রাউন্ড আর এওয়ে গ্রাউন্ড এইটা আমি এতটা ফিল করি না। এটা যত ফিল করবো তত নিজের উপর দিয়ে প্রেশার আসবে। আমি আমার খেলাটাকে এনজয় করি, ওইখানেই আমার বেস্ট এফোর্টটা দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করি। দেখেন, একটা দল শক্তিশালী হওয়ার থেকে প্রয়োজন হচ্ছে টিমের বন্ডিংটা। আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আমাদের টিমের একতাটা খুব ভালো আছে, সবাই সবার প্রতি খুব কেয়ারফুল আছে এবং সবাই সবার প্রতি সাপোর্টেড আছে। এই দিক দিয়ে আমি মনে করি আমরা অনেক শক্তিশালী অবস্থায় আছি। তারপরে কইলাম আপনারা সব মাঠে আইবা, আমরা সাপোর্ট করবা, ইনশাআল্লাহ এবার বালা কিছু হইব। সবচাইতে বড় কথা সিলেট টিমটার উপরে আপনারা বিশ্বাস করবা। আমরা সর্বোচ্চ দিয়ে চেষ্টা করবো বালা কিছু করার। আমরা দোয়া করবা আর আপনারা মাঠে আমরা সাপোর্ট করবা।
Yeah, it has been excellent from 𝗬𝗠 𝗦𝗽𝗻, and the figures, you know, he makes it to the cut of the best figures in the Bangladesh Premier League. Match number 13 it was when he got 5 for 7 only versus the 𝗂𝗂-𝗂𝗽𝗂𝗋. How impressive was he, Coffee?
Well, he's been excellent, he really has, and I think it's the battle of the left-armers tonight, spinners. I mean, 𝗏𝗏 and 𝗬𝗠, but this was his 5 for 7. A little bit fortunate at that one. That was a great bit of fielding from Ethan Brooks, but that's where he's so good at, those quicker ones going in, and again did him for pace. And that was a great catch, by the way, at slip, wasn't it? And then he can show, but he's got his orthodox left-arm spin that he turns and gets a bit of bounce to it too. I think he should bowl a bit more of those as well. I think he bowls too many of those quicker ones, but on this surface, it works.
Yeah, it just definitely works. But how does it work out for the team, having him such a weapon? The national team, I'm talking about 𝗬𝗠 𝗦𝗽𝗻, who's part of the side, of course, can bowl with the new ball, but in different phases of the game also.
Yeah, he's a real plus. He can ace it with the new ball. He can come and bowl in the death part of the innings, and he shows us, you know, why he's so good. He's got confidence. He's got variations, and I think Guffey is right. He's got to just flight the ball a little bit more at times, because he's got to adapt to the conditions, and conditions are very good for spin bowling. So you must not become predictable moving forward. I mean, he's still young. He's still learning, but I think he's a real ace for Bangladesh in that Sri Lanka World Cup. I don't know whether you guys will travel to India or not, but right now it is Sri Lanka all the way, and so he should be an exceptional choice.
Yeah, basically in the subcontinent overall, he will be useful. 𝗬𝗠 𝗦𝗽𝗻. It's time for a short break on Bosundara Cement Straight Drive, powered by Walton Lifts. On the other half, awaits the toss. We'll be back. watching Bosundhara Cement Straight Drive powered by Walton Lifts, and we are here for match number 18. Mohammad Mithun's Dhaka Capitals take on Mehdi Hasan Miraz's Sylhet Titans. Yeah, well, some players have been doing exceptionally well. Chattogram Royals, Adam Rossington right at the top, and Nazmul Hussain Shanto's there, Rajshahi Warriors, Parvez Hussain Imon from the Chattogram Royals at the third spot, and Tawhid Malan. But yes, Imon surely will be featuring tonight, and Naeem Sheikh's there in the list too. He's done particularly well, Imon batting at 4. We'll talk about that. But it's all about taking wickets also, not only scoring runs. Fahim Ashraf has done exceptionally well, tied at the top with Shorturl Islam with 11 wickets. Mustafizur Rahman is also there with 9 wickets for Rangpur Riders. Hassan Mahmood, even though the team hasn't won, has got bagged 8 wickets. And Nasu Mahmood features that list, who will be playing today for the Sylhet Titans. Yeah. You know, plenty of performers as we've seen there, and we've spoken about Nasu Mahmood. I want to pick your brain on Parvez Hussain Imon. You know, initially came into the side, opened the batting, but he's been asked to open the bat again, but hasn't really fired.
I think his position is middle order. I just feel that, you know, it's difficult to bat in the middle order, and if you got a winner in the middle order, don't change his number. So rather than playing with his positions, I think he'll be better served, and his team will be better served if he's played in the middle order.
Mm-hmm. Your thoughts quickly?
Well, I think the pressure probably comes, but he does open for his country, doesn't he? So batting forward, he got all the runs, but for his country, he opens the batting. So he probably went to his coach and said, I wouldn't mind getting some practice going back up top, but it's not worked for him. And I know my thoughts, I'd go Moeen Ali up top.
Yeah, I think it's about time that we go over for the all-important toss to Athar Ali Khan. We will. Both teams, it's going to be very important. Let's see how it transpires.
Right, you're all set and ready for the Bosundhara Cement toss. Sylhet Titans locking horns with Dhaka Capitals. Mohammad Mithun, Mehdi Hasan Miraz, and Akhtar Ahmed Chipar, the match referee. Mithun will spin the coin.
Head. Head is the call.
Head is the call.
It's
tails. Mithun, what have you decided?
We like to bowl first.
Any particular reason?
After first half, we saw lots of dew came in, so the bowler difficult to grip the ball. Now we have some advantage, like a few overs. So if we got early wickets, then we need a good chance.
Crucial match. It's now in the business end of the tournament, and you really want to do well. Good to see someone like Nasser Hussain, who came at number 3 and scored that 90-odd, but you're bowling first. What kind of a total you would like to chase?
Actually, not sure. First, we want to assess the wicket, how it's behave. Then we try to as early as possible to get them out.
What have you been saying to the boys in the dressing room?
Nothing much. This is just another game. We just give our best. Let's see what happened after match.
Any changes?
We have one change. Saib came in replace of Irfan Shukkur.
All right. All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mehdi Hasan Miraz, crucial match for you. If you win today, then you are going right at the top and you know, in the second position. What is the message to your boys in the dressing room?
Yeah, definitely. I think, yes, we are confident at this moment because, you know, last match, yes, we're not playing well yesterday, but still we are confident. If we play well, definitely in the top, but still we have matches coming.
Batting has been a bit of an issue for you in the tournament so far. You're batting first. What have you been telling to the top order?
Yeah, definitely. I think the first 6 overs are very important because every day we're losing many wickets, but you have to take responsibility in the top order. Like, you know, if you play 6 overs, definitely it would be better. But in the middle over, we have to play positive. Sometimes we get some runs, but we didn't catch it. But 1 over, if you play well, definitely
What's the total in your head that can be competitive?
I think it's a great wicket. I think 170 plus is very good wicket. Very good score as well here, because due is there little bit problems, the bowlers.
And changes for you?
Yes, we got 2 chances. Khalid is not playing, replacement by debutant Ariful Islam, and also Ronnie is not playing, replacing Salman Ishad.
All right, all the very best.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the middle is that Dhaka Capitals has won the toss. No surprises here. They'll be bowling first.
Dhaka Capitals captain Mohammad Mithun winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. That has worked for them in the previous match. So why mend what is not broken?
Yeah, I mean, the pitch is going to be not exactly the same, but overall, I think the DNA is not going to alter. So you get the basic movement, and so you've got to make sure that you don't lose a lot of wickets in the first 6. Make sure that you bat well, and make sure, if you are Dhaka Capitals, to pick up wickets. It's as simple as that. They need to feel well. They need to feel good.
Yeah, they certainly need to. Now, Sylhet Titans coming off a loss. They had a target to chase in the previous match, 199 to be specific. But at least they'll be setting a target here.
There will be, and they should take hope that the 𝗁𝗃𝗃 batting first win the game. So it's, look, the captains who win the toss chose to field. They want to chase, right? But they should look at last night's game and see the 𝗁𝗃𝗃, the game they lost, obviously, Sylhet Titans, and say, look, it can be done. So we've got a good team, we've got good batters, we play well, we bat deep, we play well, we get a good score, and we're in the box seat to win the game.
Yeah, certainly. And, just again, the batting order will be quite important. Yes, there are some changes, and we'll be having a look at the changes. But it's also about gelling together as a unit.
Exactly, yes, absolutely. Because it's about combination. It's about making sure that you get the best players playing in their positions. Even though, there's a lot of flexibility in T20 cricket, but the guys who've scored runs, the guys who've picked wickets, they've got to be exposed to maximum number of overs up front and maximum overs when they go out to bat.
Yeah, you've already mentioned that it is a different surface, different strip altogether. It will be interesting to find out how it's going to play out under the lights. We have Parvez Maharouf to answer the questions.
Pitch number 6 will be used again, Shamnoy. This pitch is 7 games old. Yes, it is becoming slow and slow, understandably. But I feel for game number 8, it will behave well since it's under lights. Probably later on in the innings with the wetter ball, it will skid on to the bat. I mean, nothing else to speak when it comes to in line of the stumps when it comes to the business sense. But outside the business end, there are some scuff marks, but I don't think that will come into play. Something to talk about is the little graphic I want to talk about. This is match number 3 to match number 7. As I said, 3 days have been used in the past. And coming from the match day 3 to match day 7, there is a 8 centimeter slowness with the ball coming onto the bat. So I reckon that will be a factor in this game, as we are playing the 8th game, 4th day being used. So the slowness of the surface will come into play. Maybe under lights, it not show that much, but still there will be something on offer, especially for the spinners who are brave enough to bowl a little bit slower. For the faster bowlers, they got to be gutsy enough with the new ball to try and pick up wickets, try and swing the ball, seam the ball, whatever movement available. But as soon as ball loses the hardness, I think go short ball into the pitch, slow balls into the pitch, but the length is going to be crucial. Challenging conditions surely, but I'm pretty sure it will hold on well for the next 40 overs.
Yeah, Parvez Maharouf has said it all, but Ramesh bhai, once the bowlers do execute that, how do the batters bat?
Well, they need to be as free as possible, make sure that they're partnerships, make sure you pick the right ball to hit. And it's not about hitting all the time, it's about showing technique in the first few overs, adapt to the conditions. It's going to be a slow pitch from all accounts. Stats show us that the ball is going to reach at a certain pace, which is going to be slow. So you've got to adjust, make sure that you pick up the slow balls, the cutters, and get the contours, the angles properly read and played.
Yeah, definitely. And now we've seen some sensational stuff being happening on the field, and it happened in the previous match as well, where the Rajshahi Warriors came out on top. It was Shomo Sharka's 59 and Deepu's 30, got them to a decent total of 151, but wasn't enough. It was then a Mohammad Wasim show, 60 of 35, flying in and scoring the runs, and Rajshahi Warriors winning the match by 4 wickets. But it definitely helps when a player comes in and straight away performs, but it's not that easy, Ghoffi.
It's not easy. You come into a side, you want to make an impact straight away, and he did. Mohammad Wasim come in as an experienced player from the UAE, and some of the shots he played, he's got such a power game. He hits boundaries, he hits fours, he hits sixes, and to come into the team and play such a good innings, it's a good start for him going forward in the tournament, and he was really happy with that performance. It's a shame he got out in the way he did, because he was fantastic.
Actually, his numbers against pace and spin are almost the same, so it's not that he's one-dimensional in hitting. He plays spin well as well.
Yeah, certainly, and very good through the onside. But on or off, what's on is a moment of brilliance and definitely lifts the side up. It was a sensational take, a stunning one from Mahidul Islam Onkon. Talk us through it, Ghoffi.
Well, absolutely sensational. As you can see, the left arm coming in. It's a great length. He's slashed hard at it. But look at that, like a salmon out of the water. One-handed, diving, feet off the floor. Look at this. Just watch this, the technique. That is great. He could go in the goal. He could be a goalkeeper for Manchester United. Look at that. Wow, magnificent. Exaggerated the dive as well, which makes it look a little bit better, but still, that's a good grab. He's pretty close there. He's not rapid, is he? Mahidul should be proud of that one. 2.1 meters off the ground, straight into the middle of the glove. Sweet.
Was a screamer indeed. Now, if you were the bowler and he's taken such a catch, what would be your gift to him?
Oh, I'd be over the moon. I'd be running straight through to him, give him the biggest together. Every wicket a bowler gets is on me. But when it's a special catch, it means even more.
Yeah, it certainly does. It certainly does, and lifts players up.
Afif had got one at long on here, which was a brilliant catch as well, but this probably was the best.
Yeah. Well, something that the 𝗂𝗚 Express required is runs at the top, and Shomo Sharkar came in scoring runs and you know, held the innings together for the 𝗂𝗚 Express and made sure that they got to a decent total, a start that was required. Ramiz bhai.
Yeah, really played well, because he played well within himself for the initial part of the innings and then flourished and expanded his range. There's a bit of improvisation. You need to have your opener in good form, or the opening pair in good form, to win matches, and 𝗂𝗚 gave themselves an outside chance of toppling the opposition, but not to be. But it really was a very, very special innings.
They were a little bit watchful, weren't they? I think we both come with the same idea. They were probably 20 short, but they just needed to get a total on the board to give them a chance to win the game. And getting 151, 20 short, but the opening pair there had a good partnership. And going forward now, it gives them more confidence.
Yeah, and now Sylhet Titans, having played most of the matches already, I think we're already heading into the business end of this tournament. It's going to be very important how they've set up the side for this match against the Dhaka Capitals. Tawfiq Khan Tushar, Parvez Hussain Imon. Afif is looking good. Ariful makes the cut. Is one of the under-19 players who's knocking doors now. Moin Ali, 𝗂𝗚, and yeah, overall it's a balanced side. Ruel Mia, Salman Rishad is the addition here, but Afif Hussain Dhrubo last day really looked good, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, stop-start kind of a tournament so far for him, because he's got so much of potential, and he appears to be the calm one out there, because he's got a game, and the power hitting was very good. But it's just that the 46 and the 20s and the 30s need to have a more substantial ending to it. And so you can't leave the team high and dry when you're looking set and winning a game. So, I mean, from that point of view, he's got to up his game a little.
Up his game a little, you agree with that, Ghoffi?
Yeah, well, he got in as well. When you get 33 balls, 46, you're in, aren't you? And he's got to go on and get a bigger score. But I love the way his bat flow. He's got a lovely flow of the bat through there, and he hits the ball pretty clean. But like I said, to win games, you need one of your better players, your top order batters, to be getting 70s and 80s and 90s, not 30s and 40s. They look great, but they don't win your games.
Yeah, certainly. And he was looking good, but at times, as they say, that once you're in, you make sure that you convert it and you stay there till the end. Dhaka Capitals, again, are a very good side on pen and paper. Didn't go well the middle phase of the tournament for them, but they've found back momentum. Saivasan back in the side. Gurbaz at the top. Mamoon is there. Nasser, the experienced campaigner, coming in again, winning the match. But how good and consistent has 𝗬𝗺𝗀𝗂𝗧 been for them, Ramiz bhai?
Yeah, I think he's batted well in the last game because he's out there patting the ball into the gaps, and then certainly he opened up as well. But overall, it's his bowling, it's his angle, the good length, and the consistency and the variation and the experience, which has come handy not only for himself but for his team. So when on song, on the day, he's your match winner with the ball and also can bat low down the order as well. So he's a real good import.
Yeah, real asset to have, bowls with a lot of guile, and certainly, you know, provides that drift, which is very crucial.
Well, he's got 3 deliveries, hasn't he? He's got that arm ball, which is fantastic, across the left-hander, which the batters found it very hard the other night to get hold of. He's at a current ball that he flicks off the finger that is a lot slower, and that fools the batters. And he's also got his orthodox spin. And just to add to that as well, he can bat 29 not out the other night, played so sensible, came in, knocked the ball around, played for his partner. Top player.
Yeah, top player and performing with both bat and ball, delivering for the Dhaka Capitals. They need it again. Well, it's that time of the show again. Goffy, you do want to go Ramiz bhai first today?
No, I like the Sylhet crowd here. So, I mean, I'm going to hoot for Sylhet again. I mean, you know, because they come in large numbers to support the home side, and home side is not bad at all. All they need is a win.
Sylhet for Ramiz bhai. Goffy?
Well, he's after being liked by the Sylhet crowd, but I'm going to go for Dhaka. They've got an English coach in Toby Radford. He works hard, so I fancy the Dhaka Capitals tonight.
You fancy the Dhaka Capitals. So one is going for Dhaka, one is going for Sylhet. Last time around, Sylhet got over the line. The home crowd showing in. It is a Thursday night here. Following is a Friday, which is a weekend here in Bangladesh. So we expect a full packed stadium here at the Sylhet International. Sylhet last time, you know, got over the line. Shamim just falling short, scored a brilliant 80, but wasn't enough. What's it going to be today? We'll wait for it. That's it from 𝗵𝗺 𝗏𝗏 Straight Drive, powered by Walton Lifts. Join us for the live action.
Hello and very good evening to all of you from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. That's the first match that took place earlier today. Noakhali go on to lose the game over Rajshahi Warriors by 4 wickets as their misery continues. Wasim was outstanding with the bat, 60 of just 35. He was outstanding, playing his first match of the BPL and making an impact right away. He played with power, panache and style, making sure they go on to chase the target with ease. He's got all the shots in the book, whether it's bending on his knees or down the ground. He's a powerful lad. Right, the standing so far, Chattogram Royals right at the top, but it's the two team at the bottom. Sylhet and Dhaka will lock horns. A huge role for Sylhet Titans tonight is Nasoom Ahmed.
বেশি উত্তেজিত কারণ আমি সিলেট টিমে খেলতেছি। আমি অনেক দিন ধরেই চাইতেছিলাম যে সিলেট টিমে খেলবো, তো ইনশাআল্লাহ এবার খেলতেছি, এই জন্য একটু বেশি এক্সাইটেড আছি। সিলেট সব কিছুই ভালো এবং আপনারা যারা জার্নালিস্টরা আছেন আপনাদের আমার থেকে ভালো জানার কথা। এটা সিলেট একটু আলাদাই, কারণ আমাদের লোকাল যারা আছে সিলেটের দর্শকরা, ওরা আসলে অনেক খেলাপ্রেমী। ওরা আসলেই খুব এক্সাইটেড থাকে যে সিলেট কবে খেলা আসবে। এটা ডোমেস্টিকের যে কোনো খেলাই হোক, ওরা মাঠে আসে। আমি মেইনলি খেলার মধ্যেই ফোকাসটা দেই। হোম গ্রাউন্ড আর এওয়ে গ্রাউন্ড এইটা আমি এতটা ফিল করি না। এটা যত ফিল করব তত নিজের উপর দিয়ে প্রেশার আসবে। আমি আমার খেলাটাকে এনজয় করি, ওইখানেই আমার বেস্ট এফোর্টটা দেওয়ার চেষ্টা করি। দেখেন, একটা দল শক্তিশালী হওয়ার থেকে প্রয়োজন হচ্ছে টিমের বন্ডিংটা। আলহামদুলিল্লাহ আমাদের টিমের একতাটা খুব ভালো আছে, সবাই সবার প্রতি খুব কেয়ারফুল আছে এবং সবাই সবার প্রতি সাপোর্টেড আছে। এই দিক দিয়ে আমি মনে করি আমরা অনেক শক্তিশালী অবস্থায় আছি। তারপরে হইলাম আপনারা সব মাঠে আইবা, আমরা সাপোর্ট করবা, ইনশাআল্লাহ এবার বালা কিছু হইব। সবচাইতে বড় কথা সিলেট টিমটার উপরে আপনারা বিশ্বাস করবা। আমরা সর্বোচ্চ দিয়ে চেষ্টা করবো বালা কিছু করার। আমরা দোয়া করবা আর আপনারা মাঠে আই আমরা সাপোর্ট করবা।
in this Bangladesh Premier League 2026. Right, we are all set for another pulse-pounding contest here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium for the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League 2026, powered by Walton Lift, as the two teams are gearing up for an action-packed contest here in Sylhet. We are hoping both the teams find their rhythm and consistency, which has been missing so far. Both the teams have been on and off. Dhaka, though, coming on the back of a win, as the two umpires, 𝗬𝗫𝗃𝗃 and Tanveer Ahmed, making their way in the middle as the on-field umpires, while Ghazi Sohail is the TV umpire for tonight's match. Yes, all set for an outstanding contest as I welcome Parvez Maroof.
Final instruction given by Mohammad Mithun. Almost feels like it's a must-win game for the Dhaka Capitals. They've got some real match winners on that side, but for some reason have not clicked together. Whereas on the other hand, Sylhet Titans, this could be important game for them as well. Lassu Chattogram Royals in the last game chasing down. I reckon it's going to be important in the power play to make sure that you lay the foundation. Thaksin Ahmed, Imad Wasim, the bowlers to watch out for. Though this pitch has been used in 7 games previously, I reckon with the new ball will be probably the best time to bat. The ball expected to skid on to the bat.
The two openers for Sylhet Titans, Parvez Hussain making his way in the middle. Missed out in the previous match, but he's in very good touch. He can surely take things on single-handedly for Sylhet Titans. Got an outstanding career so far, still young. Close to 2,000 runs with a strike rate of 128, along with 10 50s so far. He's alongside another young prospect, right-hander Tawfiq Khan Tusha. 21 matches, just over 400 runs with a strike rate of 127 with 150 beside his name. They need that start, Sylhet Titans, and both the batters loves to play their shots. And this is going to be an exciting battle as they are up against an experienced campaigner, Imad Wasim. Economy under 7 with a best of 5 for 14, 382 wickets over 400 matches in T20 career. Right, we are all set for the first ball of the match of this 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League 2026, powered by Walton Lift. Parvez Hussain will face the first ball against Imad Wasim. He's got a deep square leg and long on in place for the left-hander. Plays that sweep right away. Firmly struck. Parvez Hussain and Sylhet Titans are off the mark.
Straight away meaning business here, Sylhet Titans. It's going to be important that how well the Sylhet Titans is going to play Imad Wasim with the new ball. He's not only going to turn the ball a little bit if he bowls slower, but if he bowls with the seam up delivery, the arm delivery, he's going to find some swing. So Tawfiq, he had to be a little careful with the one that comes back into the right-hander.
Flighted delivery and teasing the batter right away. A bit of misfield allows Tawfiq Khan to open up his account.
Ziaur Rahman, the culprit at short mid-wicket, should have done much better. Straight away, as expected, some swing by Imad Wasim. I'm not too sure why a fast bowler, Ziaur Rahman, fielding at short mid-wicket. He should be at around the short fine leg, short third man, or in the deep rather than in the business area like extra cover or mid-wicket.
Nicely flighted again. He'll take a single, but still, it's the bowler who's got the control at the moment.
It's all about the foundation. Power play against 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗂𝗧. It's a good stop, certainly saved a couple of runs there. Having that balance of being aggression and being cautious.
Here comes that arm delivery, straight to the fielder. 𝗃𝗄𝗧 could feel he missed the opportunity.
Yeah, certainly. That's a veteran, 𝗧 𝗦𝗽cie. That was there to be put away. Good timing, but 𝗧 𝗦𝗽cie is on the way.
Yes, boy. Yes, boy.
This is brilliant bowling. Outstanding first over from 𝗵𝗺 𝗂𝗂𝗧. Just 4 coming from it. After first over, Sylhet Titans 4 without loss. Crowds building up here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium, and you hope will gradually increase as the night progresses. As Thaskin Ahmed with the new ball in his hand. Experienced campaigner, economy under 8 with the best of 7 for 19. 266 wickets over 200 matches. Here comes Thaskin up against Taufik. Good length, good start.
Hit in the hard length, Thaskin. Splice of the bat and good pace, almost 136 clicks. Or just slow to get going. But once he got going, he's been brilliant. 2 brilliant sides. I think it's going to be the top order batting of Dhaka Capitals. Very powerful with Mamoon. Saif Hassan gets a go this game. 𝗧 𝗦𝗽cie probably will bat at 3, being the man of the match from the last game. Since Sylhet Titans batting first, what's a good score? A pitch which has been used in 7 games, but the due factor will be a massive one. It's going to be important. Whatever score they get in the power play is the foundation, and from there, kick on and to get a decent score.
Better, much better. Again, targeting the stump on that occasion, Thaskin Ahmed against the left-hander.
Parvez Hossain has been one of the talking points. Been wonderful batting at number 4, number 5. 5 innings for 201 runs with average of 50. All at the top of the order. And the last couple of innings, opening the batting, he has not got going. It's a bit of a dilemma, isn't it? Batting at number 4 for your franchise, but he opens the batting for the national side. Can be a directive, can be a tactical move, but certainly 𝗵𝗺 has not had the same effect in the top of the order. Maybe the missing of Saeem Ayub in the side forced the team coach and the captain to push him up top the order. So one of these options, but certainly looks like he's happy to do whatever the captain and the team wants. Looks like a team player. I just feel sometimes when he's doing well, unless it's a directive from the BCB, I think he should have been at number 4, just milking those runs. And we have been scoring runs. Let him continue.
Gets the outside edge. Thaskin Ahmed's length has been superb. He's fuller against the right-hander, left-hander. Parvez Hossain he is in terrific touch.
Yeah, when he comes good, he's just no better in Bangladesh. He can go after the spinners, the fast bowlers. It seems like a player who just wants to take a little while or, get used to the conditions. But once he gets going, he got the field crowded. Been one of the reasons why Sylhet Titans in the beginning was winning games. Yes, they had a small spell of a small drought in the middle. Certainly going forward, he will be a massive player.
Goes for that big heave. Powerfully struck by 𝗃𝗃𝗃. He was hoping for the ball to get some room onto it in a flash.
More than a shot, for me, this is a slap. The front foot going towards mid-on. And I thought Taufik was trying to go over mid-on, mid-wicket, but the pace of the ball was too much. Nothing wrong with the delivery by 𝗃𝗃𝗃, but I thought it's just a good delivery back of the length, around 6 to 10 meter, moving away at 137 clicks. But sometimes pace can be the enemy for a fast bowler. I don't think 𝗃𝗃𝗃 should be disheartened. Just bowl that back of the length area. And don't be even surprised, a typical fast bowler reply in this delivery, a quick bouncer.
He targeted the stump. Nevertheless, just 6 coming from it. After 2, Sylhet Titans 10 without loss. Sylhet Titans hoping for a solid start right at the top. At the moment, Parvez Hussain and 𝗃𝗃𝗃 providing that. Taufik smashed boundary in the previous over. Parvez Hussain taking his time. Inclusion of Ariful surely boost some confidence in the batting order. Here comes Mohammad Saifuddin. On the leg side, we call as a wide, confirmed.
Mohammad Mithun had the option of bowling Ziaur Rahman. All experienced bowlers, they know their game plans. And when you're a captain, when you have a side like Dhaka Capitals, those are the brilliant numbers. Just 6.1 in power plays. It's keeping the things really simple, doing the basics right. That has been the secret of success so far in the power play with Dhaka Capitals, as Parvez Hussain clips away for a boundary. Had the field set for the particular delivery, coming back into the left hand with a deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. But that was an excellent in front of square. And most importantly, take a look at the head position. Lovely. That's a sign of a man full of confidence.
Don't bowl a ball there to a left-hander that loves to flick. Saifuddin immediately realizes that. Pace on delivery on that occasion surprises Parvez Hussain. Had the opportunity to speak with Bangladesh fast bowling coach Shaun Tate a couple of months back. He had an observation about Saifuddin that he tries so many things in a small frame of time. He goes with the slowers, he goes with the cutters, he goes with the bouncers, he tries to do the yorkers. So the fast bowler, especially in the power plays, what should be the mantra, Maha?
Certainly he has a heart of a warrior. Always wants the ball in his hand. He's always there for the captain to the side. Sometimes when the things are going well, you just don't try too hard. Do the basics right. For example, a couple of deliveries before, which thundered into the pads of Imran. The delivery was 131.2, the fastest in the over. So probably did not enjoy the previous delivery going to the boundary towards mid-wicket. Those are the good qualities of a fast bowler, right? They want to come back harder, but sometimes just you need to be a slightly on the edge where you don't want to overdo things, over-try things. Just keep calm and do the basics right.
Full toss, straight to the fielder. Oh, at one point I really thought he was gone. Oh.
Found the middle of the bat. Going for a yorker, missing the length. And And 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗂𝗃 actually did well. He saved 4 runs, in my opinion. That was proper timing. Only thing was missing the placement. Hands on his head. He can't believe what happened, but he's probably thinking that's more on relief that went to the boundary, not the catch. Last ball coming up. Saifuddin just 5 runs. Can he finish strong?
Good length, good line. Dot ball to finish the over. A very good over from Saifuddin comes to an end. After 3, Sylhet Titans 15 without loss. Enjoying her chips, why not? The blockbuster here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. And we have the atmosphere outstanding. Dhaka Capitals once again managing to keep things tight with the ball. 15 without loss after 3. Here comes 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃𝗃. Comes in, good shout, good shout. Oh! That was very close, perhaps, maybe drifting down the leg side, still pondering for the review. 5, 4, yep, he went for it.
Third umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. It's a fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball is close to the bat. Can I have ultra-edge, please? Can you freeze the frame there? I've got a clear spike as the ball on bat. Going back to Tanvir on field. Tanvir, you can stay with your not out decision. You can signal now. Tanvir, you can signal now. Tanvir, you can signal now.
He's busy smiling. What a good decision. Great character, Tanvir Ahmed. Nothing right with that delivery, was it? To go upstairs, bowling wide out the crease. And always thought probably drifting down the leg side. Another good decision by Tanvir Ahmed.
He's an experienced umpire now, Tanvir Ahmed. Here comes 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃𝗃. Again, that arm delivery. That's a lethal weapon for 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃.
Till the ball has that shine, the seam, watch out for this delivery. Flicking it in front of the wrist, almost like a seamer's delivery. That occasion is a conventional left-armer's delivery by bowling it slower. Hesitation between Ziaur Rahman and the fielder at short fine leg, resulting in extra single. Certainly 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃𝗃 is showing his entire repertoire. It's not only about the arm delivery, even he can bowl the conventional delivery and turn a little bit and bowl it slower.
He can also read the batter very well. We've already seen Taufik playing that sweep shot. What's going to be next from 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃𝗃? Beautiful. Not banking on turn, rather looking for the length and also the swing off the air. He's been miserly, he's been deceptive. Goes for the sweep again. Slower this time, 81.5. The previous one was around 95.
Conventional left arm spinner, well within the stump and the red line, cannot be called a wide. Again, another good decision by Tanvir Ahmed. It looked like it was a predetermined reverse sweep shot. But Tawfiq, and what 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 is doing is not giving any room to the right-hander. End of the fourth over, 18 for no loss.
The openers just getting the hang of things in the middle. The Sylhet Titans openers in Parvez Imon and Tawfiq Khan Tushar. Yeah, but Imad Wasim is certainly someone that Mohammad Mithun has banked on heavily. He's bowled well and he's saved runs, almost taken a catch. Did really well to be nicely balanced behind it. Taskin Ahmed's back now from the Boshundara Cement end. Oh, going with a big hoik, beats everyone, deceives everyone, runs down for 4.
Well, there you go. It's more like it. Went for through everything, Eddie Tawfiq, missed everything. The swing after he goes past the stumps and goes away for 4 by. Good effort from the keeper to try and get there. Nothing wrong with the delivery whatsoever. Swung after he had left the stumps. There you go, the smile from the bowler. He can't do anything about that. Seam up, swings, simple.
It in. Should settle for a single, but yeah, Imad Wasim yet again keeping things so tight. Just giving away 7 runs of the 2 overs. Is bowled already from the both ends.
Good performer. There's the catch. Just didn't carry Imad Wasim. Good fielder in there. Good all-round cricketer, full stop. Look at it. Thought it was going to carry, just fell short on the half volley. And that would have been a big wicket. He thought he caught it, but no, he hadn't.
Rightly appreciated by Gurbaz straight away. Understood the value of it because these can be confusing. You go forward for it. At the end of the day, it's taken a shot in the air. Fielders running. Didn't quite middle it as well as he'd like to as Sabbir recovers.
Yeah, it was the right shot. Just didn't get hold of it. Just for a couple. 25 without loss now, Sylhet Titans. Again, there's just a little bit of movement for the seamer. A little bit in to out. Tried to hit it straighter and it sliced off the bat face. Over extra. Slide and stop from the fielder.
Rotating his bowlers is Mohammad Mithun. Full toss on Appa, taken gleefully and dispatched for 4 by Parvez.
Well, it's the first boundary in 14 balls, much needed, and it's Imad. A full toss, which said hit me really, a poor delivery. Here it is, yeah, just wide and full toss, nothing but throw everything at that, and he did. Relief. Take the shackles off. There you go. 1 bounce into the boards.
Looking to make the most of the power play is Parvez Hussain Imon and Tawfiq Khan Tushar. Change of an angle. Taskin Ahmed coming around the wicket now. The left-handed bat. There is a deep square leg in place. How does he respond? Through the covers, crunched for 4.
Now this is a cricket shot, it really is. Imad, he struggled, hadn't he, the last couple of games since he'd been promoted to open again from 4, where he played so well at 4. but this is his normal position. And could this be the day? That is a terrific cricket shot. Extended cover drive, the full follow through. Fantastic cricket shot. 15 now off this over. Much needed over for the Titans.
Short, pulled away, cracking stuff. Fabulous from 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃. Makes it a 19-run over this. 37 without loss, Sylhet Titans. Yeah, that skyscraper, the fifth block is 19 stories long. That is thanks to 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗂𝗃. Some phenomenal hitting the previous over. That prompts another change from Mohammad Mithun, bringing on another speedster. And Ziaur Rahman be bowling from the Walton lifts end. Does pace do the trick for them? He too has bowled it away from the fielder. Shamim, who's one of the better fielders in the side, does well.
What we've seen from Rahman is that he tends to bowl one-over spells. He's got some pace, he's got eye action. He bowls it into the wicket. There's this last over, the previous over. It was huge for Sylhet Titans. Some fantastic cricket shots in there. Quickly onto the short ball, tasking. And that is a much-needed, lively over from the Titans. They're now at 39 without loss. Where can Dhaka go from here? Won the toss to put the Titans in. And it's even Stevens. It's definitely got slower, but there's stuff there for the seamer. We've seen that throughout. They've been taking wickets on a regular basis. Spinners are coming more into the game as the tournament goes on.
Put that away, through backward point, will get a boundary, will Tawfiq Tushar had plenty of time to hit that away.
This is clever batting actually. Become predictable with the length. So Tawfiq, what he's done is given himself a little bit of room though. See, get that leg out of the way, make a little bit of width for yourself. And there you go. Stelpi on its way, all the fielders in the ring on the offside. Two fielders out as we look now. We've got a deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. So all the fielders on the offside in the ring.
Follows the bat on this occasion. It's good to see the intent from the Sylhet Titans top order, which hasn't really quite fired or got going.
No, I don't know why, because they've got a long batting lineup, plenty of players. They're actually quite relaxed at this moment in time. They're sat there seeing the start their team have had, 44 without loss. It's a good power play so far. Another boundary here would make it an excellent power play. Really would. They need to win, the Titans, tonight.
Taking them on, fielder there, away from him though, 1 ball for 4.
There we go, we're just talking about another boundary, and there it is. Again, width from the Dhaka bowlers. Rahman normally starts well. Let's have another look at this to see whether it's a 6 or 4. It's a thickest edge. There's some hand speed in that and bat speed if it's gone the whole way. Let's have a look. No, it's miles off. It's a 4.
It's all runs through the tea gardens here. It's running down. Yeah, another good over as far as the Sylhet Titans are concerned. 11 here already.
So what's happening here? They're just having a word with the umpire. That last ball, he signalled 6, but it was definitely at 4. It was way short. Way short. There we go, you can see it clear as anything. There you go, he's changing it. There you go, well done, sir.
Thank you, Burak.
48 for none now. All of the power play. Can they get another one? One more 4, let's get greedy. Come on, Iman.
Oh, well bowled, good length, good line as well. Ends the power play with a dot ball. 48 for no loss are Sylhet Titans. It is a family affair, coming in all ages, which is so pleasant to see. 48 for no loss after the power play. Last 2 overs of the power play, the 5th and the 6th, accounted for 30 runs. Now, the introduction of Nasir Hussain. A lot of experience, Takes wickets, scored runs as well. Player of the match yesterday.
Yes.
Starts off with a 1 that straightens.
Yeah, his batting, he bowled actually well the other day as well, but his batting was the real star performance. Oh, a good seam position, 45 degrees, but went straight on with the arm.
Yeah.
Oh, leading edge. Mithun will complete the catch. And the bowling change does work. It is Nasir Hussain again who does the trick.
Well, he's enjoyed that. He comes into the attack against 𝗃𝗄𝗃, just got in 17 from 21. He was just starting to break 3. And they needed a wicket, the Capitals. And here it is again, great position. This sort of time, a little bit of spin. Mithun, comfortable catch. Never though easy with the helmet on. But he went straight into the middle of the gloves. And he's happy. Well done, Nasir. Huge wicket for the Capitals. And 𝗃𝗃𝗃, he has to go 17. And the Titans are now 48 for 1.
Yeah, first blood drawn. That brings in Ariful Islam in at 3. The youngster featured the age-level cricket for Bangladesh, part of the under-19 teams which went on to live the Asia Cup 2023. 2024 as well, but Ariful is an opportunity to showcase his talent.
That's what it's all about. The pathway to the top. Under-19s, to first class, to franchise tournaments, to the international stage.
Runs. Certainly not from the bat. There's confirmation signalled by umpire Ruchira Pallegurage from Sri Lanka.
Ariful to come to the crease. It's good to have an experienced player in with him, somebody who's in the runs and confidence. 𝗂𝗲𝗂𝗂𝗃.
Tell you what, it's not a bad shout. By north sideways.
Actually, when I first saw that full speed, I thought that was pretty close. I got outside the line and probably a bit high. I got a bit excitable. Such a big game.
Seeing the straightener. Here comes the turn.
Experienced performer. Nasir threw it a little bit wider and he turned.
Going for the reverse, but Simon didn't connect. Be fortunate in this occasion. 7 gone, 49 for 1. They got the start in the power play, but then 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 departed in the previous over. Now, out there in the middle for the Sylhet Titans are 2 batters who are products of age-level cricket here in Bangladesh. Looking to take the charge. Puts it away from the fielder. Very keen to come back for the second.
Saif Hassan as well into the attack. There we go, 96 matches, just 14 wickets. Economy's decent. Best of 3 for 20 back into the side of the Dhaka Capitals. Just had the 1 game out, just to refresh his mind, make sure he's in the right frame of mind.
That is so very important, isn't it?
It is, and sometimes the coach can tell. He looks at his players and he thinks, look, just give him time out 1 game just to refresh. But when you've got such a good player, you don't want to leave him out of the team so much. Say he's such a good player, he's just had a bad run of form, but he's got a World Cup round the corner, so you need him back on the cricket field with opportunities of scoring runs. But first, he's got a job to do with the ball. There you go, Toby, doing his coaching stuff, making sure the fielder's in the right spot. Wow, he sees through those glasses. They look like sunglasses.
Moon glasses, perhaps.
Here's the wicket again. A little bit of spin. A bit lazy, the shot, really. Just trying to flick it into the leg side, turn the bat too early, and he's happy. Enjoyable. I like it.
Wings deployed into the stands, and they've taken, oh no, dropped there, but it is a maximum from Parvez Hussain Imran.
Wow. Wow. He was quick onto that one. He really was. Saif Hassan just dragged it down, but watch this. He threw everything at it. He made sure he got the height on it, got from down to up. He was always in a 6. He wasn't trying to hit a 4 there. He was going for the maximum. And that's huge. It really is.
Goes for the sweep now. Oh, taken! Revenge from Saif Hassan. Parvez Imran has to make that long walk. All smiles in the Dhaka Capitals camp because they've got the dangerous batter.
Wow. It just hit him for a huge 6. But Hassan, the next ball that counts, a little bit flatter, tried to sweep it. Oh, it went straight to the fielder. Would you believe it? Caught tasking. He's gone. That's a huge wicket. You could hear the delight from the Capitals, and 𝗂𝗃𝗄 𝗂𝗂 goes for 32. He's just getting started off 24, and they're now 58 for 2 wickets.
𝗵𝗺 for the loss of 2. Afif Hussain is in now. He's got his game well organized. Looks good at the crease. But we know if you lose wickets, you lose momentum. Whether it be T20 or any other format, it was a soft dismissal. Trying to play that one round the corner. Top edged it. Now missing the stumps. Ball is gripping and spinning from the offie. Nasir got the toe end of the bat, I think, well caught. Athar Ali Khan is here with me. And suddenly there's a bit of turbulence in the batting department.
I think it all started to happen when Nasir Hussain came into the attack. His first over, he gave away nothing. It was a wicket maiden. And things started to turn in their favor. Again, so far he's got bowled 3 deliveries and it's all been 3 dots.
Yeah, it's straight line. The ball is gripping. At times it's just straightening off the surface. Kind of guessing, trying the reverse to get away, to get off strike. So a bit of bounce hit his shoulder.
Such a crucial clash for both the teams, Rameez. If Sylhet can post a healthy total and go on to win, they'll grab 2 points and go in the second position in the points table. And on the side of the coin, Dhaka has got 4 points, so they're also looking to win and grab those 2 crucial points. Chattogram with 8, Rangpur with 8, and Rajshahi with 8. So Sylhet gets 2, climbs up the table. Such a... Yeah, and if Sylhet does not go on to win, then obviously Dhaka get same number of points as Sylhet does. It's getting interesting in the business end of this tournament.
Yeah, a bit of a dogfight for that number 4 slot. 59 for 2. Right, we wait for the umpire signal because it's going to be Bashundhara Cement strategic timeout. 59 for the loss of 2 at the end of the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 strategic timeout. His 2 wickets have gone down. Tawfiq with a soft dismissal, trying to work the ball with his wrist. And a top edge carrying to the short field, short find. Spinners today have been outstanding. 5 overs for spinners, 2 wickets at an economy of 3.4.
Yeah, after the end of the power play, 48 for 1, and since then, 48 for none, beg your pardon. And since then, if you look at the 3 overs that was bowled, they picked up 2 wickets for 11 runs in 3 overs. Nasir has been brilliant in the 2 overs that he has bowled. He's got 1 for 1.
That's a nice shot. Really is well crafted through the offside. Shorter, flatter, and it went very quickly across for a 4.
Ariful Islam picked that quite nicely. Yeah, it was short and wide, but you still have to find the gap. It kept a little bit low, but he was on the mark. Cracked it away, squared the wicket for a boundary.
Best thing about BPL is that the local talent gets a chance to perform in a crunch moment. So it's about reading the game, the out cricket being refined. It's a real plus for some of these young Bangladesh talent. Saif coming on to bowl. This bowl, a good channel, good line. Take this experience with him to the World Cup. Undercuts himself just a little. It's not your typical off-spinner's bowling action. He goes a bit flatter so that the batsman doesn't get a lot of bounce to hit the ball. But once again targeting the stumps. It's a decent over.
Yes, the spinners, you mentioned a little while earlier how well they have bowled, but it's also important for this pair of Ariful Islam and Afif to make sure that they just keep batting. Think about a good partnership here and set them on course. They're going at a rate of 6.6. They have to work a little bit harder here.
Round the stumps once again. Low bounce. And single of the last over. 1 for 16 for Saif of his 266 for 2. Six bowling options experimented with so far. Nasir has been outstanding, generally on target. Ball gripping and spinning. Just keeping things nice and simple. I think that's the other thing that you need to do in T20 cricket. Not complicate and overanalyze stuff. Just basic stuff. Trying to pitch the ball in that area, which is called the good length or the business area. Picking up a wicket. 1 for 2 he is currently of 2.1. Around Amish. But what he has done so well is bowl at a very good pace, allowed the ball to grip and spin because of that medium pace. It's not as if the balls have sped across at pace. It's just a little bit of flight. Once again on target.
Playing with a little bit of risk here. Afif Hussain was too close to cut there. Uzanaz in the middle. He's bowled beautifully, hasn't he? Nasser Hussain in his third over has just given away 2 runs.
That's gone up in the air into the gap. That's well hit. Such a good shot because he knew exactly where the 2 defenders were on the post there at mid-wicket, and long on bisected the 2.
Yeah, it's been difficult to score runs, especially of Nasser Hussain, but this time he picked the length very quickly. It was in the slot and put it in the gap. You've got to still find the gap. There is a deep, long on and deep mid-wicket. Right in the middle for the boundary.
Yeah. Goes back, cuts. No run. And normally they practice with 2 bats so that when they go out there, the actual bat feels a bit lighter. It's 2 down for 72. .72 for the loss of 2. Run rate has got to jump up a little. 6.55 is decent with 8 wickets in hand. You need to be aggressively targeting a score now. 10 and over, 162. 12 and over, 180. For that to happen, they need a massive partnership for one of these guys to continue to plunder. And taken. It's Thaksin who has the last laugh, and it's Imad Wasim who's picked up a wicket. He was, well, relatively going well. Afif, after hitting a 4, is fallen prey to that field.
Yeah, the spinners are doing their job. Afif thought he was in business to put that away. Only lone fielder, and he picks him. Thaksin Ahmed. Similar kind of dismissal we saw when Parvez Hussain Imon got out. So Imad Wasim coming back into the attack and seeing the back of Afif Hussain. Gone for 6. Sylhet 3 down for 72.
Right, 3 down now for 72. We know that 𝗃𝗍𝒽 can absolutely explode. 133 is the strike rate, 350s. 166 matches, 1970 runs. Is an excellent all-round cricketer. Just been squeezed here by spin. Got to say he's unlucky in the end. Just a lone fielder there at short fine, and well, if you're unlucky on the day, you'll get the ball hitting that fielder, lobbing it in the air. That's a nice shot. Really was beautiful cut shot. Quicker ball attempted by Imad, 96.2, and the bat speed was speedy as well.
Such a good batter. 𝗃𝗍𝒽, not real good feet movement, but so very adept to picking up the gaps. Slapped it away for the boundary.
slower in pace this time. Things to like about 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃, the way he goes at the top of his bowling run-up. There's a little pause, he steadies himself. And it's so important that there's clarity in your mind when you're looking to bowl in T20, because the attack is on, and they say every ball is an event in T20. See the variations, the smartness with which he deceives the opponents. You know that it's going to be an arm ball generally, yet you never see him being blown out of the attack. Ball nicely played. Slower in pace, 79.9 kmph.
Keep an eye on Ariful Islam, who's represented Bangladesh under-19 in the 50-over format. He's got 400s playing for Bangladesh under-19 and is looking good.
"12 done. It's 79 for 3.
Runs from over from here onwards will get the Sylhet Titans to 159. It can be an interesting score to defend later on. Certainly the dew will be a factor, but on a slower surface, it's going to be a challenging score, I would say. Because 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 from here onwards is going to be very, very important. Here comes Ziaur Rahman against 𝗵𝗺𝗀. The back foot. Two is a call by 𝗵𝗺𝗀. Comes back with his second run pretty easily. At the back of the length, just making sure it just sits up beautifully there on golf.
It does. Rahman does what he does, keeps coming back and just bowling one over. It seems to be a one-over spell type bowler, or he's been used that way. Now he's coming against ehimZ, who has played well with a bat. He can be inconsistent with a ball, but with a bat in hand, he can score quickly and he can hit a long ball.
Right throughout the BPL, Goff, that we've spoken about in the bowling power plays, 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 with his variations. I think when it comes to variations, it's not that sometimes you know what's coming, but just that he's so good, 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃, with the variation has been superb, and one reason.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's a superb performer. He's got 3 different variations, and he does really, really well. Now, look at this. If you pause it there, there's the arm ball, the seam up. The middle one is his stock ball at 45 degrees, and the last one, look at the seam there, he flicks it out, the cannonball. So there's the 3 different deliveries, and they're fantastic. And there's very, very little change in the position of his wrist, but it's, look at the position of the ball, that's what you're looking for. The arm ball, seam upright, the stock ball 45 degree, and the third one, the flick off the wrist, the cannonball, is a superb one. That's why he's such a good bowler. That's why he's so hard to pick, because the action, there's no different. It's just on those little, you have to really watch the seam on the ball if you're a batter, and that is not easy.
Just on 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃, the cannonball, he just recently developed it. I think it shows now. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 is about 36, 37 years age, but still as a spinner, you got to come up with some new innovation. And I saw at the warm-ups, Moeen Ali trying something new. So in T20 cricket, if you want to survive and if you want to be successful, you've got to come up with new deliveries and new plans. And 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 have certainly come up with the cannonball. Is mighty effective.
Exactly. And so what will happen now is all the bowling coaches around the world should be telling their team when the player come up against him, that this is what you're going to watch for. These are the 3 different deliveries he's got, as obviously Rahman, decent ball there, just pushed it down into third, but only got the one run. But we've got to keep talking to him because he's such an important player for the Dhaka Capitals, with a bat and with a ball in hand.
Absolutely. The carom ball, I thought when Ajantha Mendis came into the scene, that's where everything popped out. And I remember when he was brought into the scene, he played a first-class tournament back in Sri Lanka, captained by 𝗂𝗂 𝗂𝗧. Straight away he saw him in the training, got him into the side, and even 𝗂𝗂 𝗂𝗧 being one of the world beaters as a batter, he could not pick him. And straight away within months he's in the national side, and rest is history. That's where I thought it was found, and most of the youngsters now is looking for that delivery, and 𝗂𝗂 has certainly picked up. He's been highly successful. 86 for 3. Ariful Omarzai in the middle. Moin Brooks, they can use the long hand to good effect. 7 overs to go. I reckon 10 runs per over minimum from here onwards to get to score close to 160 is a must for the Titans. 𝗂𝗂 is going to finish off the very first delivery. It's the arm ball, just keeping a bit low to Omarzai.
Yeah, you mentioned that when you did the pitch report earlier on. It's gone a lot slower, and it has skidded through a lot lower. It makes it even harder to face when you have a pitch like this. You can see the low bounce there. It's not easy. He only went for 16 in his last game, 𝗂𝗂, and so far 1 for 15 off 3.1. Pretty special. Not easy to get away.
In the gap, should be easy couple of runs. Shamim Hossain Patwari, as well as I think it's Saifuddin and long on. That's good effort by both the fielders, showing the commitment. Saifuddin in the end from long on does the fielding.
Nice slide. Ain't got control of that yet. Bit of footwork as well. Yo, doesn't matter. Only got the 2. Stopping the boundary is the most important factor in that fielding display. Ariful yet to get going. 15 from 17.
Oh, missed out. That was the conventional left arm spinner's delivery. Turned a little bit, and the slowness of the pitch was the reason why batsman could not find any connection.
There you go. Just turned away from him, didn't it? Even stuffed the keeper. Could have hit the glove, that.
Turn, just like the previous delivery, slowing it down and hint of turn away. And 2 deliveries before. That was the last ball, beg your pardon. That was Osmatullah Omarzai trying to open up the offside by giving himself room. Try to go extra cover. Outside edge. Slowing it down, 𝗂𝗂. We've seen in the previous game, firing it in. Because of the surface is slower, he's bowling it slower and he's finding enough movement. 3 deliveries before. Yeah, bit of glove. That will go down as a chance. Should be just a single. 𝗂𝗂. He finishes his spell. 4 overs, 1 for 20. It's 92 for 3. Nervous looks everywhere. You see that Titans on 92 for 3, the home side in front of their home crowd. They've got to do the power hitting right now. With 6 overs to go. 𝗂𝗧𝗽 on 13, Ariful on 17 have had enough sighters to use a long handle for a good effect.
Yeah, they're going to need to step on the accelerator. They really are now. Done well here, Dhaka Capitals. Put Sylhet Titans in, 92 for 3. There's the bowling figures. 𝗜𝗺𝗽, 4 overs, 1 for 20. Absolutely special. Tasking trying a bit of stick.
Straight down the ground, mid-off in the circle. I think the long-on fielder should get to it. Easy couple of runs. And straight away, intentions are quite clear by Ariful. He's trying to go over the top. Possibly, ideally, he should be going over mid-off as he's mid-off in the circle.
No boundary, 15 deliveries now. Youngster at the crease. He's got to open his account now. Got to get going. He's in, he's set. He's 19 from 20. He needs to up that scoring rate. 𝗂𝗧𝗽 at the other end, 13 from 11. We know what he can do. But the youngster got to step on the pedal now.
On his BPL debut, Ariful, just 21 years old, have had a brilliant under-19 career. So it's a big opportunity for the young man. In front of a decent audience, the entire world is watching his capabilities. Down the leg side, missed out. That's a dangerous line to bowl to a right-hander by Saifuddin with the fine leg in the circle. Got away with it.
Indeed, just got to get some kind of bat and ball. The better players, the experienced players. It's not all about power. It's about missing the fielders. Simple as that. You don't have to always hit every ball as hard as you can. Placement becomes a factor. Really does.
Oh, what a hit. Wow. Third man cowpoint in the circle. And first boundary in 18 deliveries, and what a way to bring up a boundary. And certainly Ariful, he's making an announcement that I'm here to play.
Well, it's an Irish shot, but it's a shot we play on plenty of occasions. Gets into position early. Oh, and just watches it onto the bat. He absolutely executed that shot really well. Really watched it onto the bat. That's fantastic. It really is. A bit of relief. Scoreboard ticks along to 98 from 14.3. It's caused a field change from Dhaka Capitals.
Will he go for another similar stroke? This time, that's towards fine leg. That's excellent batting. And with that boundary, brings up the 100 for Sylhet Titans. I thought Saifuddin saw him going outside the off stump, slowed it down. And Mohammad Mithun, the skipper, is not happy with something. But sometimes when the batsman plays a stroke like that, just got to give it to him.
Well, I'll tell you why he's probably not happy. If he's going to bowl Yorkers, he needs one of them back. He can't have fine leg and third up. There you go, it's a full toss, and he's just having it on its way. And if those are the shots he's going to score, he struggled with his shot playing to hit boundaries. And now if that's his shot to get him off the strike and get the fours and get the scoreboard ticking, got to change the plan, change the field, or change the way you're bowling. Bowl slower balls into the pitch.
Certainly changing field now. Third man and finally both who were in the 30-yard circle have been sent back to the boundary. Into the pitch it goes. And Shabbir Rahman at long on, one of the safest fielders going around, does it well. I reckon against players like Ariful, who's quite good in all these cheeky shots, bowling back up the length with pace, taking off pace is the better way forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Making play a shot he doesn't want to play. We've seen, but he struggled to time it. But with the reverse and the sweep shot, he's picked up 2 boundaries in this over, 11 off this over so far, both with unconventional shots, really. Make him do something different. Bowl that back of a length with cutters into the pitch.
Running the first one hard, Ariful, but they'll settle for a single as Shabbir Rahman sprinting in just a single. 15 overs gone, 12 runs from it, and it's the Vasundhara Cement strategic timeout. 4 for 3 after 15. Since the power play, only 56 runs, loss of 3 wickets, a run rate of 6.22. And a stranglehold on the Sylhet Titans by the Dhaka Capitals. The ball, the spinners in the mid-lows have been good. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 got a start but could not kick on, as well as 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 missed out, going out for a sweep. Ariful and 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, they got the responsibility to finish on a high. And Moin and Brooks are the two hitters in the dugout, waiting for an opportunity in the middle. 10 runs per over will get them to 154. I think a little bit more, close to 160. It's a formidable score in these conditions. Here comes Thaksin. Straight away. Oh, what a hit. Very first delivery after the strategic timeout. And into the grandstand he goes, and 𝗂𝗦𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 special.
Wow. Now that's a welcome. Thaksin batting to the attack. And it's a 93m6 this. It's huge. Look at this. Back of a length. Watched it right onto the bat and middled it. Simple as that. That easy. 93m6. Unbelievable. Welcome back, Thaksin.
Fuller clears the middle fielder and it goes to the boundary. I thought 𝗂𝗦𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 read the mind of Thaksin, who went short, went big. The length has to be Fuller. He was ready for it, and most importantly, kept a good shape and went through with it.
Well, he's took a bit of stick here. Top bowler Thaksin, but pace on. The preferred option, it looks like it. It's a lot easier facing the pace. The faster you bowl it, the easier it seems. That's another good strike down the ground. Hit it back where it come from. Current run rate now up to 7.43.
Slow ball in the gap. Just before the last delivery was bowled, the third man brought into the circle, and this delivery went exactly where the fielder was.
This player, he's definitely impressed me, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, with a batting hand. He scores quickly. He really, really does. This is where you want your players now, your team to step on the pedal, and he's definitely done that. 6 for 4. He's gone the last 3 balls. Magnificent shot. Change the field, doesn't matter. Okay, I'll hit it where the fielder come from.
Plenty of activities in the field again. Car point drops back now. Long off comes into the circle. And 𝗂𝗦𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 has been striking in BPL 12 between 16th to 20th over. More than 180 is his strike rate. Beautifully bowled. Back of the length. Take a look at where the wicketkeeper collects it. Good comeback by Thaksin.
The 3 boundaries, that's the first one. That was huge. Welcome back into the attack. Thaksin, there's the second one again. Straight drive. Orthodox shot. And this one, for me, is a fine shot. It really is. Use the pace of the bowler and hit it behind backward point. Really set them up this over. He came back well last ball. That hit that back of a length hard, and you see the extra bounce through to the keeper. I think we're going to get a similar length from Thaksin.
Slower delivery, and Tanveer Ahmed calls it a wide. A marginal call, but I thought it was the right call. Trying to bowl outside the yaw stump, take the leg side play of 𝗂𝗦𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 away. Was on the line. And that's a wide call. Very good by Tanveer.
Yeah, wide call. A slower ball, wasn't it? Trying not to be too predictable, but I think sometimes that length you've just seen him bowl that flew through to the keeper, it can be a little bit too paced. That is the length to bowl. We've seen that throughout the tournament. That back of a length flies through to the keeper.
Taking to the back of the length. This occasion is keeping back into the right hand. 120 for 3. Just what? 25 deliveries more. If 𝗂𝗧𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 keeps going in the next 2-3 overs, 160, 170 is certainly gettable.
I would say so. We've seen tend to be higher scoring in the second games as we've gone along, with a due The ball skids on, so it gets through the infield and it flies to the boundary. It really does. I mean, 8 per over now gets you 150. We're looking at a lot more than that now. We're looking at 10 and over. These final few overs.
Plays it uppishly and very well fielded. I think it's Saifasan at third man, certainly saved a couple of runs there. Good commitment shown. Another 18 runs from that, 122 for 3, and brings up the 50 partnership as well.
Partnership is looking good for Sylhet Titans. 50 of just 30 balls. The 4th wicket. 𝗂𝗎𝗫 taking things on, while 𝗬𝗏𝗋 also contributing from the other end. The business end of this innings, you can expect a lot of fireworks. 𝗂𝗎𝗫 is someone who can take on the bowlers single-handedly. Crowds are anticipating for some more 6s and 4s. Saifuddin comes into the attack. 17 from his 2 overs. 122 for 3. 4 more overs to go. He must be eyeing someone near 160, maybe 170. Nicely bowled Yorker. Hello, Atabhai.
Good evening, Mazhar. Good evening, all. At Sylhet Titans on course, so looks like that with 7 wickets in hand, very much a possibility. What 𝗵𝗍𝒻 Miraj said that the toss was looking to score somewhere around 170 or just above 170, and to be able to do that, they would need to see this pair, especially 𝗂𝗎𝗫 hitting a few more boundaries.
Slow delivery. Wide of the fielder at long off. Comfortably takes a couple. Yeah, from 11 runs per over from here on, they could go on to post 164. With someone like Ariful, 𝗂𝗎𝗫 and Moeen Ali to come, they can surely eye that one.
That's the first time they met each other, but Sylhet went on to win by 6 runs. They went on to defend 173. 173 for 5 is what they scored. It's well bowled in the block hole. Mohammad Saifuddin getting it right. Now, you mentioned Moeen Ali. I was just wondering whether he could have been sent up the order. Even if they lose another wicket, yes, he's padded up, waiting there. He wouldn't have too many overs to bat. Perhaps, yes, if you look at this partnership, 53 of 33 has been brilliant. But if you have someone like Moeen Ali, surely would you want him to bat a bit longer in the middle.
Sylhet International Cricket Stadium is lit. Goes for that Yorker again, but this time 𝗂𝗎𝗫 gets under it. Down the ground for a boundary. Beg your pardon, it's Ariful.
That's a very good shot. He's in search of another Yorker, but he plays it late, gets underneath it, and managed to free his arms. That is a terrific shot. Yeah, moves his left leg away, knowing that the fielder was inside the circle at mid-off. He smashes it past him for the boundary. It's a nice little innings, very good innings from Ariful Islam. 34 of 26 now.
Slower bouncer, nicely adjusted. In between the 2 fielders at deep square leg and deep fine leg. He will get a couple. They are the bonding moments for Dhaka Capitals, Bosundhara Cement bonding moments. They gel as a unit, look to be a very good side, knowing their roles, performing, contributing for the team. There's one fielder inside the ring on the onside at deep mid-wicket. Short mid-wicket inside the circle, mid-off inside the circle. There's a long on in place. Not the best of connection, but still, we'll get a couple. Another very good over for Sylhet Titans comes to an 11 coming from it after 17. Sylhet 133 for 3. What a partnership this has turned on to be for Sylhet Titans. 61 of just 36 balls. The platform was laid up at the order between Parvez and Tawfiq. Still a lot of work to be done for Sylhet Titans. 3 more overs to go. 133 for 3. Here comes Rahman. Slower delivery, wide. Was too wide, missed on that occasion, 𝗂𝗎𝗍.
Well, with this partnership, this innings have started to go in the right direction. The last 3 overs, 41 runs have been scored. And I'm very impressed the way 𝗂𝗫𝗓𝗄𝗏, making debut for BPL, has handled himself in the middle. Partnership of 62, his contribution 38 of 28. Very good. He looks a busy player, an organized player. Yeah, there you go, last 18 deliveries. 40 runs being scored.
Goes for that, high in the air, bowler underneath. Completes an easy catch in the end. Ariful departs. The intention was right, but the execution wasn't.
Yeah, credit to the bowler. He was definitely looking to score quickly. Not the right length. He really wanted to hit it out of the ground, only managed to hit it in the air and straight back to the bowler. He'll be disappointed, but an impressive innings of 38 of just 29 for the debutant 𝗂𝗫𝗓𝗏 comes to an end. 134 for 4.
This could be the decisive moment of this innings as Moeen Ali comes into the middle. Loads of experience, 416 matches, 7,700 runs, the strike rate of 136. At the moment, he'll go after anything that comes his way. Onto his pads. Should be given as leg byes. Confirmation.
It's a good wicket to break that partnership. And he's looking to overplay that big shot. In the end, a soft dismissal. So Zia Rahman picking up a wicket after coming back in the attack. It's an important wicket. But even after losing that wicket, they see someone like Moeen Ali walking in the middle.
Oh, nicely bowled. right on the block hole, almost a toe crusher. That's the ball you bowl in the death overs.
You know, swung in, very late swinging in to the right-hander, but the length was perfect.
This has been a very good over for Dhaka Capitals, just 2 coming from it so far. Fine leg third inside the circle. Mid-off goes back. There's a long on and deep mid-wicket in place. Slow delivery, not the best of connection, and taken by Saifuddin. So all of a sudden, Dhaka Capitals turn things around in the death overs.
This is brilliant. Both from Afghanistan, that they would both know a little bit more about each other, and knowing the mindset of what 𝗂𝗎𝗫 was looking forward to do. And it's a slower delivery. Yeah, it's off cutter. And he knew he was in trouble because he didn't time it at all. And Saifuddin does the rest. Look at his reaction. That is a big wicket. Not only this one, he's picked up Ariful Islam in the same over. What an over this is turning out to be. 𝗂𝗎𝗫 gone. After a brisk 33, it's 135 for 5.
Middle. 1 to come. 1.
Ethan Brooks comes into the middle as Zia completes an outstanding over. 2 wickets and just 2 runs from it. After 18, Sylhet Titans 135 for 5.
ওখানে যা কভারে যা ওই যে সাইফুদ্দিন যাচ্ছে
Well, Sylhet Titans need something special. They've got 2 new batters in the middle. Moeen Ali is capable of hitting those big sixes. So does Brooks. Well, surprise, surprise. There's an off spinner bowling the 19th over. First ball, dispatched. Was on the shorter side. Moeen Ali opens up his account in style with a 6.
He's only gone for 7 runs in the first 3 overs that he has bowled, Nasir Hussain. And he's greeted with the maximum on the first delivery of his last over. He's mashed that, picked the length very quickly, clearing his right leg, and goes all the way to 6 to start the over. What about this one? Oh, good work, really good work. I thought it would have gone for another boundary here.
Looking at the bowling options, Atar bhai, does it surprise you bringing Nasir Hussain bowling the 19th over? They've got 1 from Taskin, 1 from Saifuddin. We can get it. Zia would bowl the final over, but this is outstanding fielding. Great effort.
If you look at Taskin, he's gone for 39 in 3 overs. He's been very expensive. Really good work in the deep. Just probably have a check. It looks absolutely fine. Saif Hassan is the fielder. Very good, excellent in the deep, Saif Hassan. And since he was very economical and a left-hander in the middle, probably that prompted him, but not working in their favor. That's a genuine edge and should go to the boundary. It's turning out to be an expensive over, 12 already in this over.
doesn't bother about the matchups. The experience of Moeen Ali is enough. Yes, not the most convincing manner, but he's on to it. Go after every delivery from here on. Waiting for the right opportunity here, Dhaka Capitals. Quicker this time, but the result remains the same. Moeen Ali is taking on Nasir Hussain.
Yeah, with that 650 on the board for Sylhet Titans. He's turning it on, Moeen Ali. He goes inside the line, and then bang, out she goes. Great piece of timing. On to the cushions, it will be signaled a 6.
Still 2 more balls to go. Already 18 in this over. Well. Goes for that again. Connection was good. Another boundary. He's turning the heat on here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Moeen Ali, another 4.
Yeah, still a delivery to be bowled in this over. It's already the most expensive over. What have you done? Mithun has asked Nasir Hussain to come into the attack, thinking that he might bowl well against Moeen Ali, who's just stepped in to bat. What he has done is greeted with 6, 2, 4, 6 and 4.
Flighted again. Huge. Gone again. He didn't look for power. The power found him. 28 runs in the 19th over. Moeen Ali is on a roll. After 19, Sylhet Titans 163 for 5. Last over, 28 runs. By far the most expensive of this inning so far. The final over to be bowled by Rahman. Brooks on strike. What an over it turned out to be for Sylhet Titans. He will be under some pressure. Fine leg inside the circle, so does mid-off. Here comes Zia. Slow delivery, that should be a wide. It is.
You got to get Moeen Ali on the strike here. He's really launched on to a belter. Nasir Hussain all around the park. Look at that hitting. Whether it's short or wide, he finds a way to get underneath it and smash it all the way. 28 runs. What an over.
Full toss, misses it out. Running the first one hard, looking for the second. They're going for it. Well, the type of form Moeen Ali is in, he should be on strike.
They're not going to miss on a single here. That's the reason why he ran the first one hard and came back for the second. But my word, what an innings. What an innings from Moeen Ali. 28 of 7, which means he has a strike rate of 400.
Full toss again. In the air. 6. First 6 of the final over. It came off the bat of Ethan Brooks.
159 tournament sixes. If you can do it, I can do it too. 78 runs with that 6 in the last 5 overs. Would you believe it? It's turned the match on its head. That is a big one. 28 runs in the previous over is the highest over in terms of runs in this edition of the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Bangladesh Premier League, powered by Walton Lift. Again, this time finds the fielder. What an over that was. Whew.
Moeen Ali is back on strike again. Wait for some more aggression with the bat from the son-in-law of Sylhet. Last 20 balls, 51 runs. Courtesy of Moeen Ali. That's the way he swung his bat. The base provides him that control over the shots.
Yeah, 173 is what they managed to score the last time these two sides met each other. And they went on to defend that one. They still have a few more to add to the total.
In the air, fielder underneath, taken. Saifuddin completes an easy catch. Rahman picked up his third and the big wicket of Moeen Ali.
Not before he's done some serious damage with the bat, Mazhar. Yes, trying to look to hit another boundary, but the damage has been done. 28 of just 8. Zia Rahman picks up his third. What a cameo, what an innings. Moeen Ali gone for 28 of just 8. 173 for 6.
Already a very good total on the board for Sylhet Titans. 173 for 6 as skipper 𝗿𝗵𝗃 comes in. Swung it hard, high and handsome. 6 of the first ball from 𝗿𝗵𝗃.
What a hit, gets the crowd on their feet. Announces himself in the middle, the skipper from Sylhet Titans, with a really good shot. Opening the face of the bat, and look at that poise. 69 meters, straight of the wicket on the offside, never easy to hit a 6 on that part of the ground, being a right-hander. 44 runs in the last 11 deliveries, including 5 sixes.
Poor delivery. Went for the shot a bit too early on that occasion. Nicely disguised by Rahman, but still 17 runs coming off the final over. That takes Sylhet Titans to 180 for 6 after 20 overs. Courtesy of some blistering hitting, laid down the order. Last 30 balls, 76 runs, 3 wickets.
45 in the last 2 overs. 88 of the last 6. That's why you can see the smile on his face. Why not? At one stage it was looking that they might be a little bit difficult to get across, maybe 160, 150, 160, but would you believe it? Yes, it was Nasir Hussain who bowled that the most expensive over this edition, when he leaked 28 runs and then 17 in the last over. That's 45 runs. Incredible batting, simply incredible.
Yes, a good start at the top for Sylhet Titans, courtesy of 𝗂𝗵𝗲𝗃 Nimon Ariful, playing his first match of the BPL, scored 38 over 𝗧 and 𝗧𝗦𝗽cie. In the end, 28 of just 8 deliveries, taking things on single-handedly. He was outstanding. That's the 19th over, where 𝗧𝗦𝗽cie took on Nasir Hussain, left, right and centre.
It turned out to be the most expensive over so far this year. What a knock. What a time to come.
Welcoming you all back to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Match number 18 is ongoing. Dhaka Capitals versus Sylhet Titans. It is in the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Cement BPL 2026 powered by Walton Lift. Mohammad Mithun won the toss and asked Sylhet Titans to come and have a bat. They got the start from Parvez Hussain Imon and Tawfiq Khan Tushar. 32 in 24 for Parvez, 17 of 21 for Tawfiq. Ariful played a handy knock on his BPL debut, 38 of 29. And then 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗃 took over, 33 of 23. But Moeen Ali lit things up here at the Sylhet Stadium. 28 of just 8 deliveries. He certainly got the things going, did Tawfiq Khan Tushar initially, along with Parvez Hussain Imon. Onto the pads, full tosses, gleefully accepted. Some lavish drives from him as well. And those pulls, which is so good. With offered cuts, sometimes luck favored them. But they seem to be going well until Nasir Hussain was introduced into the attack and there was a leading edge as Mithun completed the catch, broke the partnership, but Imon carried on. After hitting that 6, he fell to that. Taskinan completed the catch. Saif Hassan took the wicket. Ariful came in, took a bit of time, but then was looking good. Well, Afif with a few shots as well. Sweeps came out. It was a good catch taken by Taskinan. Second one for him in this match. 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗃 came on, sliced it, squared of the wicket. Good range from Ariful. It was a 62-run partnership between Ariful Islam and Azmatullah 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗃, which took control of things midway through the innings. 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗃 with a struggle shot, clean hitting, down the ground as well, judging the ball and playing it according to its merits. In the block hole they tried, but didn't matter to them. Then too much pace of Zia Rahman getting the better of Ariful Haq, caught and bowled. And sometimes, as we say, one gets two. 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗃 going for the big one. Good catch taken by Saifuddin, sliding it. And then Moeen Ali lit things up here at the Sylhet International Stadium. 19th over of the match. Went for 28 runs, bowled by Nasir Hussain. This was a solid strike. Straight 6. Ethan Brooks wanted to join in on the party. And then Moeen Ali flicking another one. But was caught in the deep by Saifuddin. Then Mehdi Samira, the captain, joined in and squared of the wicket, put it away for 6. 45 runs have been scored in the last 2 overs. Construction mode. Welcoming you all back to the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Match number 18 it is of the 𝗵𝗺 Bangladesh Premier League powered by Walton Lifts, where Dhaka Capitals are facing off against the Sylhet Titans. Mithun won the toss and put Sylhet to bat. They got 180 on the board. Target for Dhaka Capitals is 181 to continue on their winning streak. If they are to get anywhere near that total, they'd love to have a good start. Rahmanullah Gurbaz is certainly someone who can provide the fireworks, take the game away from the opposition. He's accompanied by Abdullah Al Mamoon. So left and right in combination at the top. Expect that they would gel a partnership together at the top. He's been in good form, has Abdullah Al Mamoon. Wait and watch how they go about their business. Makes a bit of caution and aggression. Is 𝗃𝗍𝗧. Loads of experience, 154 wickets in 166 matches. Will be beginning proceedings from the Boshundhara Cement end. It is Gurbaz on strike. Straight away, takes the charge, couldn't connect. Welcome back to the comm box, Ramiz Raza. Very good evening.
Good evening to you. Yes, I mean, they need 2 fours and a single from here till the end. So if you look at it like that, it becomes an arduous task. But they need, you're right, Gurbaz out there for a very, very long time. Will we see promotions in the batting order? So Nasir Hussain probably will once again bat at 3. That's a wide. 𝗃𝗍𝗧 has got his issues with the new ball, especially when he bowls in the power play session. Not as potent as he has been or can be after the 6 overs, but anyway, we're seeing him now operate with the new ball. Saif could be batting at 4, who knows? I mean, he's a big striker of the ball. But Wari has been in great form. Beautiful shape away from the right-hander. There's marked improvement in 𝗃𝗍𝗧's cricket. He's become a powerhouse as an all-rounder. Lovely wrist position. Gurbaz probably saw the width, went after it, missed it completely.
Yet again, taking a few steps forward, the shape's there. It's an interesting point you bring up, Ramiz bhai. You have Saif Hassan, bats at 3 or opens the batting. Nasir's done well in the previous match. Mithun is also there, so it's going to be a tricky one.
But you've got to be better than this. Now, what Gurbaz is trying to do is to impose himself, but there's got to be some method. The madness, as they say. Clever player. Let's see how he operates here. Got to respect if the ball, the conditions and the bowler, if he's doing something. Extra run conceded by the fielder there. Outcome of good aggressive running between the wickets.
But that's better. Get the feel of bat to ball. Throw was on, but not backed up. So the runs on the board, runs from the bat.
Would have loved Saif to be opening the innings. He's in the World Cup squad. Edge, and it goes between the keeper and the slip fielder. Early in the day, we saw a great grab by the keeper. Onkun was the keeper, took a blinder. Imon on this occasion just couldn't handle this one. Shape away from right-hander, yeah, should have gone with one hand. Moeen Ali is positioned wide. This was a keeper's catch. They're inches away, but felt just a little bit heavy leg or lead heavy.
Otherwise, 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃 might have been gone for 2. Wasn't the easiest, to be fair, but yes, it was on. Deep third, deep square leg, 2 fielders guarding the boundary. Got the runs, 5 deliveries. Like no, will remain as such. After the first over, it's 7 for no loss. Yeah, that knock by Moeen Ali, 28 of just 8 deliveries, striking at 350, 19th over. Turned things around entirely. Nasum Ahmed will share the new ball from the Walton Lifts end. Moves across. Not find the gap, but gives the strike back to Gurbaz.
Moeen Ali with a blitz. He spins superbly. And in 1 over, he changed the game on its head. Tremendous striking. This lazy elegance about him, the languid style of batting where he almost pauses and then unleashes his talent.
Yeah, what a player. What a player. Have a look at that strike rate, 350. Such a dynamic game this, but not sure if you've heard. They call him the son-in-law of Sylhet. In-laws are from here, so Thursday night here, weekend tomorrow, certainly entertain the crowd.
Sylheter Moeen Ali. Sylheti. I'm being corrected. Not by Athar Ali Khan, but Pervez Maroof. Can you believe it? A Sri Lankan correcting my Bengali accent.
Goes down the ground, didn't middle it. I'll tell you what, I believe it. I believe it.
Pervez Maroof is a Sylheti himself. He's done so many of BPL editions.
I'd rather say he's a chat guy. Yeah. No, he loves Chattogram. Taking it on, and will get a boundary. Gurbaz only turning things on here.
Now Nasum has got to bowl a tight spell here. He's under pressure and his temperament is being tested there. Threatening to come down the pitch. There was a little shimmy and then he stayed back and got it beautifully over mid-wicket for a 6. He'll always run hard. Gurbaz is athletic. Bit of a teaser when it comes to pinching singles. And a bit about him. Bit of a character. There you see him stuttering just a little bit in and then threatening to take an extra.
Bullseye with the aim. Batter was already there, so they've picked up the tempo. That's nicely played. Square of the wicket will get 4. Classy shot from Mamoon will end the over. Make it a 14-run one. Dhaka Capitals off and running. 21 for no loss. Yeah, very eventful. Already 3 boundaries in the 2 overs. They are enjoying it here. Past the field at Slipcotton. Oh, through the legs as well. Starts the over with 4 runs.
Salman Irshad will begin his bowling with a +4, because that really should have been stopped. And he's been streaky, to say the least. Gurbaz earns another streaky 4. Nice shape away from him, exposing the stumps. And this fielding effort was nothing great.
Letting his discontent known, 𝗂𝗎𝗓𝗍. No bowler is ever going to be happy with such fielding efforts. Good take, good grab from Parvez Imon.
He's got to focus just a little bit more. I know that at times T20 can be hit and giggle kind of a contest, but I think this win hinges on his form. Such an important player at the top of the order.
Good response from 𝗂𝗎𝗓𝗍. He's enjoying the contest. Both players from Afghanistan.
Tremendous bowling. Slow ball followed by a bouncer, so they are friendly, but that doesn't mean that it's a no contest. Bit of a periscope from him, bat hanging up in the air. Wasn't expecting that short ball.
Makes room for himself, but it's a play and a miss.
Well, so far, 𝗂𝗎𝗓𝗍 is winning this little contest. A lot of play and miss, and this is really airy-fairy stuff.
Game within a game between teammates. They are enjoying it. Lovely to see that. Well played, nicely guided, timing as well. And the timing of the dive. Salman Irshad on this occasion certainly saving a couple.
Almost fell on the ball. Saved himself from a bit of embarrassment. Didn't look very natural, Salman Irshad, but credit to him for putting in an effort. More like it. Bowler likes it.
Does he get to say that saved a couple in the over?
Yeah, so he's now +2.
Soft hands. Happy to take the single and retain the strike. Gurbaz. 3 gone. Dhaka Capitals 28 without loss.
Fielders with propellers. That's such a nice shot.
Some purchase for Nasum Ahmed. Looking to play it against the spin.
I don't know how to describe this knock. He's on 21 of 16 balls. In between, he's got this ability to find the fence. It's not an ideal start as far as aesthetics are concerned, but he's getting the job done on 25 with a strike rate of almost 150.
It sounded good, hit hard. I understand what you mean, 𝗂𝗎𝗓𝗍. not his fluent self. But there comes the experience. He's got the boundary of the over. Soft hands, happy to be at the non-striker's end then.
The first 6 overs will mean a great deal to Dhaka Capitals in a run chase situation. Still a long way to go, 148 from 99, but they need to get off to a flyer, and Gurbaz is trying his best to give one to them. 26 of 18. Now he's got a start, so make sure that now you don't lose your wicket.
Going for the quick single, shy at the stumps. No damage done.
Good running between the wickets. That's one thing that they've done well. Taking on the fielder at mid-off. He came in. Good cricket all around. Still would have made his ground, I think. Let's have another look at it. Grounding his bat. Yes, he was in.
Running the first one hard. Pushing the fielder. Yep. 35 for no loss now. They've hit 4 fours, 1 6. So 17 runs out of the 35 have come in boundaries, but the rest have been singles and doubles. Plays it along with the turn. And there's a gap there. Will get 4 for it. Will Abdullah Al Mamoon, making it an 11-run over. After 4 overs, it's 39 without loss.
This is turning out to be a good start for Dhaka Capital in pursuit of 180 is what Sylhet managed to score. And they've got a couple of good overs. It's also important to see what the openers do when you are chasing that total. Salman Irshad in the attack. And if you can have a good start in, then the nerves in the dressing room started to relax, because it's not a easy total to chase. Good to see Ramanullah Gurbaz, especially because he's got a bit of a start here. Darren Gough, 27 of 20, and he needs to shoulder the responsibility a little bit more to guide his team through. Good evening.
Good evening. Yeah, interesting run chase, isn't it? Going to be a difficult one, but they've had the start. 39 for none, of 4.1. Gurbaz 27 off 20. But you're right, he's going to take some responsibility. Needs one of the team to get a big score. 80 and 90 to win the game. Simple. Gurbaz has got the talent. Didn't get on the last game out, did he? I think he got a duck the last time out, but got the start now. 27 for 21. Mamoon, 11 from 5. Still got Nasir, got big runs in the last game, 90 in 50 balls.
Yeah, he needs to just keep it simple. I know at times Ramanullah Gurbaz can be a little bit more aggressive, but to be able to understand the situation, what a role he played with the bat. The most expensive over we've already seen. He's the one who took all 28 of Nasser Hussain's over.
That's what he does, Moeen Ali. He's done it for a long time in all formats of the game. He's got a free flow of the bat. He's such a natural timer of the ball. I've seen him open the bat, and he can bat anywhere from 1 to 7. And that's what he's done. And he came in at the end, and he absolutely destroyed Nasir in that over.
Yeah, when you go and see batters going in and picking up boundary, we just suggest that was a lucky one. But then there were some good-looking shots from both the right-hander and the left-hander. Again, an inside edge. That was a cracking one. And even Abdullah Al-Mamun picking that up, helping it on its way for a boundary. The left-hand, right-hand combination has worked so far. Change of angle. Is this going to be wide? Yes, it is.
Not easier to pick up when he first comes into the act, Salman Ershad. Round arm delivery. No real pace. Can be difficult to pick up when you first come to the crease, first facing for the first time.
It's been a good over so far. They wouldn't mind giving a single. He's bowled a wide and he's conceded 2 singles. So he's only given away 3 runs. Now that's the pace that he has bowled at. He's mixed it up. 106 in the middle, 106 clicks, and 103 also.
Yeah, pretty consistent with his averages. You can tell which ones are the slower balls. About 20 kilometers per hour slower.
It's a good over. Taking the pace of the ball has been the feature of this over. 43 without loss. All lit up, and Dhaka Capitals will be hoping that not just the openers are doing their job, but what about the rest? Saif Hassan, Nasir, you spoke about Mohammad Mithun, the skipper has already got a 50 in his name, but there are 2 very important, or 3, Shamim Hussain, Shabbir Rahman and Imad. They all can bat, so can Saifuddin.
Yeah, they've got the batting there. Shamim, we've seen what he can do in this tournament. Mithun, Nasir, Saif is a good player, he's been out of form.
And I think what they've done really well is when they batted, especially against Nasum Ahmed. Remember, he's got a figures of 5 for 7. So they're targeting him quite nicely. He's gone away for 25 of 2 overs that he has bowled. This is Royal Mia. 33 wickets, best of 5 for 21. And when you see a bowler of that stature, Nasum Ahmed, who's had wonderful figures, and to give away 25 in the first 2 overs that he has bowled, it says a lot about the mindset of both the batters.
Yeah, they definitely fancied attacking him, didn't they? We're talking about how good a bowler he is and how good a tournament he's having.
Oh, shot. That is a good pick-up shot. Couple of bounces to the fence. Abdullah Mamoon has been impressive.
Yeah, definitely. He's played second fiddle to Gurbaz, but the left-hander comes into the attack, bowling at the left-hander. Slowy ball, and there we go, he fancies that. Hits it over mid-on, head down. Doesn't get it out of the middle, but it's got enough to go into the boundary. I said, a bit of dampness in the outfield, a bit of dew. Once it lands, it skids on towards the boundary. That's one of the advantages of batting second and chasing. Bowlers struggle to grip the ball as good as they normally do.
Oh, again, really good pickup shot. And he's picking up the gap. So another boundary in this over, back-to-back boundaries. And the 50 on the board, 52 now.
There we go, another 50% partnership for these two. Done really well, and that's a good shot. Another pickup, left-hander slanting into the left-hander. That's the most natural shot for a lefty. Just help it on its way With the field settings there, with fine leg up, moving in fine and out, backwards square. It's gone a little bit finer. You can see him walking around the boundary to close that gap.
Oh, just over the top of that fielder at mid-on, and would you believe it, enough legs to carry it over to the boundary ropes. This is very good batting. If you look at the opening combination of Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Abdullah Al-Mamun, the bowlers would be thinking more about Gurbaz, but he's taken them by surprise. Abdullah Al-Mamun, this is good cricket, good batting.
It is good batting, 3 fours from 3 balls, attacking, counter. New bowler comes into the attack. He's bowled 4 balls, he's gone for 13. It's amazing, isn't it? You can attack the new bowler before he gets settled.
But this might just find the fielder. It does. After belting 3 boundaries on the trot, it's 𝗀𝗻𝗄𝗃 who has the last laugh.
Wow. 3 fours in a row, and he wasn't happy. He wanted another one. It looks like they've done their own work. They're going to attack certain bowlers, and 𝗀𝗻𝗃 comes into the attack. The Care Bear's happy, and there it is, into the pitch. Again, doesn't get hold of it. This clothed a few this over, got away with it, but this one, 𝗏𝗏𝗃 in the deep at mid-wicket, the delight there, the relief. Once you've gone for a few runs and you pick up a wicket, there's relief. Abdullah Al-Mamun goes for 24 from just 11 deliveries, but the Dhaka Capitals 56 for 1.
In form now, Nasir Hussain walks in. He smashed 19 quick time the last time he was in the middle. He's got the experience, 158 matches in his T20 career. Well, he'll have to do it all over again.
Well, he will. He'll want to get revenge as well. Moeen Ali took him down, took him downtown.
Greets him with a short pitch delivery, but he gets off the mark straight away. 14 in that over and a wicket. Dhaka 57 for 1. Yeah, 57 for 1 in the power play. That's a good start. Yes, they've lost the wicket of Abdullah Al-Mamun. I think he did his job with that, the way he scored his runs. Yes, he would be disappointed because he struck 3 boundaries on the trot and got himself out in the very next delivery. Right. Moeen Ali in the attack. That's what they did. Sylhet 48 without loss compared to 57 for 1 for Dhaka.
Well, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? We've just seen Moeen Ali take down Nasir, and guess what's happening? Moeen Ali is bowling to Nasir.
You just have to keep batting because it's important. The pitch looks so good for batting. It's important for them to realize it and just hang in. 𝗂𝗏𝗃 is the most enthusiastic fan of the match. Right in the middle, he's having some fun here. Look at him go. Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant atmosphere here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. A bit of a turn, bit of a purchase.
Let's have a look at this. This was the over. 3-4s. That was the first one. That was the second one, the better shot. He timed that one. He clothed that one as well. Just over 𝗵𝗽𝗀𝗀. And then there's the wicket. Clothed that one and made it in the deep of mid-wicket. Took the catch.
The one that he got out to was a little bit close to his body, so he just got a little bit cramped up.
Yeah, it did. He cramped him up for style. It was a slower ball, cutter into the pitch. He just didn't get the middle of the bat, did he? You can see him looking at his piece of wood, the one that makes him the money, and he didn't quite middle it. But the delight, he's happy.
Certainly giving them the right kind of start for Dhaka. It's Nasir Hussain just taking his time. We'll have to wait and see when he decides to take on the bowlers, because the last time when he batted in the middle, my word, he smashed everything all around the park.
Don't worry, he's going soon. He's not going to look at too many. I think he just wants to have a look at 𝗵𝗽𝗀𝗀𝗀, see if he's getting any spin or whether it's just skidding on with the arm.
Oh yes, boy,
Well, dealing in singles at the moment, which is fine.
I think he has to as well. I think 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is the one who has to stay there, and he has to be the one that tries to bat through as deep as he possibly can and finish with a not out. Well, until at least the 16th, 17th over, and if that happens, they're in a good position to win the game. The other players around who are coming in are the ones who have to play the shot and take the initiative.
Oh yeah. How was it?
Misses out on that occasion. 61 for 1. Yeah, Dhaka Capitals ahead at this stage of the game.
Oh yeah.
I think when you see the batters, they're just making sure they're not looking to play a big shot. They have to come back quickly here. Not happy, Madison Mirage. He wanted the fielder to come a little bit quicker, and had the throw been a little bit quicker, might have been some sort of a bother. He is in some sort of bother at the moment, though. He might have hurt his hand, right hand. Yes, he's clutching onto it. Ramanullah Gurbaz.
Yeah, some interesting cricket there, wasn't it? Definitely jarred his hand diving into the crease. He fancied to. Swung back into the attack, pushed it. A gentle one to start. He didn't run the first one hard enough, and then he saw his partner coming, and he went to follow through, dived, and probably just charged his wrist. Let's have a look. Yeah, jarred his wrist. Gets back in. Good technique to finish, but just, oh, yep. Just jarred that wrist. Doesn't look happy, does he? And towards his hands. Magic spray time, and he'll be fine.
They had to dive in because he knew he was in trouble. He was looking, they might have felt short, but the throw was not good enough.
There you go. Sylhet put in, managed a wonderful 186 from the 20 overs. They were fantastic, weren't they, really? Lots got starts without going on, but to get 180 was a good score. Rahman picking up 3 for 35 was the pick of the bowlers. Obviously, 𝗃𝗏𝗃 was superb. But then Dhaka chasing 181 to win, 63 for 1 at this moment in time. Even Stevens, if you ask me. Good game.
You can sense that this can turn out to be a very close game. We'll have to wait and see. It all depends how does he bat from here on.
Oh yeah.
Ramanullah Gurbaz. Yes, he's back in the attack now, so Mehmet. They went for plenty in the first 2 overs.
Yeah, let's see what he's made of. They really went after him, didn't they, those first few overs, but it's back into the attack. We know what he can do.
who nearly crept through the defenses there. It was too close to cut. Somehow managed to put back to ball, and also the ball after hitting the bat, missing the stumps.
There he goes. Loves his fielding, doesn't it, Ethan Brooks? Mainly in the side for his fielding. He bats down the order. He's an amazing fielder. Really, really good. And the crowd love him. He's an entertainer in the outfield.
Now then, given, yes, that's what 𝗂𝗂 Mohammed is capable of. Doesn't matter how many he's gone for. He'll always be a threat. He's taken the review straight away.
Third umpire director, we have a player review for LBW. On field is both feet are checked. It's a fair delivery. We can start with front and first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with outrage, please? Tanvir standing by for outrage. Copy that. Throwing through clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat. Ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision is out. Ball pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets missing. Going back to Tanvir on field. Tanvir, you need to change your decision from out to not out. Please signal now. You can.
It's a good review taken. It looked like it would have drifted down the leg side, and there was no hesitation whatsoever from Nasir Hussain. Didn't even ask his partner. Straight away went for the review.
Well, he was convinced, wasn't it? You normally go to your partner, at least ask him. But he was convinced it was going down. Going with the arm, wide of the crease, doesn't he, Nassim? Not for 28 from his 2.4. Not used to seeing figures like this.
Yes, no. But he's come back strongly in this over. 25 in the first 2 overs that he bowled, 𝗂𝗂 Mohammed. And he's only given away 3. He'll be looking to finish off nicely here. And knocks him over. Finally, he picks up a wicket. He went very close, couple of deliveries earlier. This time, he hits the timber.
Well, this is what he does so well, doesn't he? He didn't get the LBW, it was missing leg on review. But here we go again. Slides on with the arm. Castles. Nasir wasn't even looking at the ball. That's the reason he missed it. And that's the breakthrough the Sylhet Titans needed. They really did, and that's why they brought Nassim back. Unfortunately, Nasir, no more heroics tonight. He goes for 3. And the Capitals is 64 for 2.
After 8 overs, 64 for 2, has all the signs that this match will be going down to the wire. Shamim Hussain Patwari at number 4. Probably wanted to get a left-hander at the strikers to partner. Gurbaz, I think it's a good move. Shamim Hussain Patwari showed a lot of promise early on in the BPL. Here's a massive opportunity, batting at number 4 and a build-in innings. Nasir Hussain trying to slog again for the second time of Nasu Mohammed in the same over. It's himself castled. The reverse sweep, just a single. A massive opportunity for Shamim Hussain at number 4, Maza.
Undoubtedly, he's capable of scoring some quick runs, and for the first time this season, he's batting at number 4. The intentions are very clear from the Dhaka Capitals dugout. They need some quick runs. In the middle, change of field for the left-hander. Deep mid-wicket comes inside the circle. There's a deep square leg and deep point as well in place for the left-hander.
Last time these two sides played a few days ago, 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 single-handedly made sure that his team was in the game. Remained 81 not out. I remember Mohammad Amir's last ball had to score 6 runs. Beautiful Yorker. So just the 43 balls for that 81. So early signs in this game as well. As the required rate touches 10 runs. Oh, in the slot, Gurbaz almost sprained his neck going for that big shot.
And that was a lot slower on that occasion from Moeen Ali. Mixing up his pace really well. Hoping Gurbaz come hard at him. He's an experienced campaigner. Also a leader in the middle, helping Medes and Miraj taking those decisions. He's coming around the wicket to the left-hander.
On the attack, Viraj with a slip in place. In the slot, Ethan Brooks takes a good one. Will he come back? Oh! That's a stunner! Earlier in the day, Mahidul Islam on Khan took a blinder. This, for me, is even better. Surely the third umpire will be called. Take above Ethan Brooks.
Stuck with the ball inside the field of play, release the ball, goes outside, jumps from outside the field of play, now lands inside. The ball has clearly carried. I have a decision for the big screen, and my decision is
it is easily the catch of the season. It's an Ethan Brooks special to dismiss it. 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃 𝗵𝗺𝗃, take above, young man. That was excellent. The entire crowd loved it. He's a local hero already for a youngster. Putting up a display. That, for me, more than Moeen Ali's wicket, that is Ethan Brooks' wicket. This is what you like to see in competitive games, and take a look at it. More you watch it, more you're going to fall in love. Absolutely fantastic by the young man to dismiss 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃 𝗵𝗺𝗃. In my opinion, very unlucky to be dismissed the way he did. The 67 for 3 after 8.5. Waiting for the signal by the umpire for the 𝗵𝗺𝗃 strategic timeout. Yeah, superb atmosphere at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium as Dhaka Capitals chasing on a massive amount and 67 for 3 with one ball remaining to complete the 9th over. Saifasan is at number 5. Ghurbaaz still unbeaten. Mamoon, Nasir, Shamim, the 3 batters back in the hutch for the Capitals. Straight away, Saifasan off the mark with a single. As 9 overs finished, 68 for 3. Needed of 66 deliveries, 10.27 is the required rate. Sylhet batting first, 180 for 6. In reply, Dhaka Capitals 68 for 3. Plenty of works to be done. In the field, Sylhet Titans have certainly turned it on with some exceptional ground fielding. Ethan Brooks in the last over, magnificent catch. Here comes 𝗼𝗻𝗂𝗧. Outside, it should be just a single. More we look at this replay, Maza, we just get fascinated with this effort by the young man from Worcestershire.
Undoubtedly, that catch rose from instinct wearing athletic disguise. Wow, that's not luck, that's preparation meets opportunity. Stunning.
Already a crowd favourite, Ethan Brooks, for just a 24-year-old. A lot of positive energy. He's a live wire in the field. Not to like about his cricketing abilities. A poor piece of fielding. That's quite. I don't think he picked it up as soon as the ball left the bat, resulting in an extra single.
No boundary since the last 22 deliveries. So the pressure is mounting on the Dhaka Capital batters. The required run rate over 10 runs per over. Pressure. They're building the pressure, Sylhet Titans, bowlers and fielders. Tense looking dugout.
Mohammad Mithun, the skipper, probably will walk in at number 6. I think with this partnership between Saif, Ghurbaaz and Mithun, along with Shabir at number 7, is the 4 batters that I'm sure Dhaka Capitals will be looking for to finish the job off. But it's not going to be easy. It's a quality bowling lineup. 𝗵𝗺𝗫 who opened the bowling exceptional. Maidyasin Miraj has not bowled yet. I don't think with the 2 right-handers at the crease he will come to the attack. So 𝗼𝗻𝗂𝗧 is not a bad option. Just get through the 5th bowler.
Yeah, 5 bowlers used so far. Ruel on to his 2nd over. 𝗵𝗺𝗫 got 2, Nasum got 1.
Catch it, says the bowler. Or did not carry. Ariful thought for a second that he could come in for the catch. I thought in the end it was sensible not to dive forward and concede a boundary.
Yeah, that was a slower one from Ruel. Not the best of timing. You'll always expect to catch those as a bowler. 𝗼𝗻𝗂𝗧 idolizes his Sylhet Titans teammate Mohammad Amir. Got a lot of knowledge from him over the slowers and Yorkers.
Good choice by Ghurbaaz. 5 leg in the circle. First boundary after 4 overs, courtesy Rahmullah Ghurbaaz special.
Perfection personified. Moved a bit, confused the bowler, and then launched onto it. Fine leg inside the circle, easy picking. A welcome boundary for Dhaka Capitals. They need more of those.
Two is a ball for Ghurbaaz, running the first one hard. Don't think they'll take on Ethan Brooks' arm. Excellent cricket overall. Halfway mark, it's 80 for 3. _101 needed of 60 deliveries. This is definitely going down to the wire. 10-point runs per over. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 will be the key man, along with Saif Hassan, yet to hit these straps in the BPL, but he has the tendency to come good in crunch games. Mithun, Shabir Rahman, the other two batters to follow. 𝗃 has been a factor, and it is going to be a factor. Quite heavy at the moment. The buggy camera, the tires, just an indication that the 𝗃 is certainly coming down quite heavy. So spinners, the art of spin will be tested with a wet ball or a dewy ball. Moeen Ali bowling his third over. Comes down the track, but no pace to work with.
Oh, mix-up, huge mix-up. Oh, what have you done, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃? Not the best of throw as well. There was a huge opportunity to dismiss Rahmanullah Gurbaz.
I tell you what, this is not the first time that I've seen Rahmanullah Gurbaz runs the first one hard without listening to the response of his partner. He comes back for the second. Saif initially wanted the second, but he said no for his defense. But Gurbaz, he runs the first one hard, does not think about the other. He just wants to come back. Would have been suicidal. I thought Saif Hassan was quite sensible. Yes, he's make sure that he lets the emotions know to his partner. Sometimes you got to understand Gurbaz's level when it comes to sprinting across the stumps or across the pitch. Not everyone is at his own level. You got to be sensible. You got to understand your partner's strengths and weaknesses.
And the other thing is, he needs to be sensible because the chase need to revolve around him. Going back to that catch of Ethan Brooks. Oh, we have seen Mahidul Islam Ongkon taking outstanding catch behind the stumps today, and now this was another one. Presence of mind, athleticism. Oh, timing, perfection, brilliant.
Comes down the track, in the gap, and one bounce to the boundary. That's a good hit by Saif Hassan. Identify the big gap between deep mid-wicket and long on. He pumps it over for a boundary.
This is a huge opportunity for Saif Hassan to prove his worth. He's the vice captain of the Bangladesh T20 side. Didn't play the last match. Now is the time for him to become the hero.
It's not bad at number 5 for a while, Saif Hassan, so it'll take a little while for him to mind games. Moeen Ali have been there, done it over the years. He thinks like a batsman when he bowls as well, understands the game plan or the mindset of the batter. At the last moment, pulling it out. Slowing it down, much better. I think the spinners who have the braveness to slow it down will be the ones who are successful, and the spinners who like to push it through probably will be in the receiving end.
Talking about Moeen Ali, he's quietly sneaking through the over. Just 6 coming up 3 balls. Keeping things tight in the middle is the key for Sylhet Titans at the moment.
Gurbaz is on 47 of 38. Usually likes to bring up his half centuries and centuries with the big one. Beautifully bowled again. Ran the first one. Now then they understood it's Saif Hassan at the non-strikers. He's happy with a single.
Yeah, looking at the batters to come, Bhai. Mithun, Sabbir, Imad, Gurbaz nearing to his 50. You think Saif Hassan needs to play the role of the aggressor at the moment?
Yeah, certainly. Definitely think so. 𝗃𝗚𝗃 can be the anchor, but still he got to maintain a strike rate close to 140 in my opinion. Slight hesitation again. Backing too far away. 𝗃𝗚𝗃, good thing to have a good body language. Sometimes being a bit sensible, not a bad option. Comes back and makes it with ease. But still, last thing what the Dhaka Capitals wants, lose a wicket courtesy of a run out. Very good over by Moeen Ali, just the 8 runs of the 11th. It's 88 for 3. Three decent strikers of the cricket ball yet to come. Mithun, Sabir and Imad for Capitals. It's got to be for me, Saif Hassan and 𝗃𝗚𝗃 in the next 4 overs or so. The damage they're going to do can be the difference. Naseem Ahmed is a clever operator. Into his last over, 28 runs. Certainly he'll hold the key in this over. So just quietly Sylhet Titans will be hoping Naseem can just scalp one more for them.
He's surely capable for that. At the moment, he's looking to contain at the same time, looking to break the partnership as well. Watch out for the length. Bowls at a 6-meter length pretty often.
Precious dot delivery. And one option, or maybe 2 options against Naseem Ahmed for 𝗃𝗚𝗃 is a slog sweep towards mid-wicket because he was bowling nice and flat, or the switch hit behind square. Since he's on a milestone close by, probably won't take a risk. Just quietly get to his 50 and then think about those strokes, Maza.
Undoubtedly. And he's the one who holds the key for Dhaka Capitals, and the innings should revolve around him. Someone like Saif hitting a couple of boundaries or maybe 1-6 in an over will surely release the pressure of 𝗃𝗚𝗃.
In the slot, misses out Saif Hassan. Should be a couple of runs here. It's in between the long on and mid-wicket fielder. That was in the slot. Probably the bottom hand coming through rather than having a good base and swinging through the line. Missed out there, Saif Hassan.
It was there to be hit. Bottom hand coming through. Tried to play that too hard on that occasion.
In the slots, that's much better. Plenty of aerial time and over long on it goes.
That's the area he prefers, Saif Hassan. Once again, it was full from Naseem Ahmed. That's the shot he was looking for. Oh, right from the middle part of the bat. Outstanding. We need more of those, especially from someone like Saif, who can hit those long sixes.
Yeah, kept a good shape and swing through the line. That's an excellent hit by Saif. 11 runs from the 12th over comes to an end. It's 99 for 3.
Required. Yeah, some tall buildings in there, but they need more. They need more pillars, because the required run rate is 10.25, and the 8 remaining overs if they are to get to that target of 181. 31 runs they've scored in the last 3 as the required run rate. Yeah, there it is the dewy, moist conditions. Whatever the conditions, particularly if it's wet, makes it difficult to take catches. But these catches are special. This one was certainly from Ethan Brooks. Bosundhara Cement bonding moment. What a catch. Certainly one of the top contenders for the catches of the tournament.
Oh, close. I'm sure that they'll go upstairs because at one stage it looked like he was struggling.
That umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can I have sudden angle, please? The batter is grounded before the wicket was broken. I have a decision for the big spin and my decision is...
Townsend Green, he was not out. 100 for the Dhaka Capitals on the board.
That's a good throw in from Azmatullah Umar's side. Not good enough. Had it been a little bit quicker, or maybe a direct hit, would have done the job. This is turning out to be a good partnership here. Both are more than capable of handling themselves in the middle. They know how to build up and go and be aggressive. 22 of 13, a strike of 169, but at Gurbaz, who's been steady, 49 of 41, but we know how dangerous he can be. 7 wickets in hand, 79 to get 146. The required run is above 10 runs in Nova. After his 50, if he once he gets his 50, we'll have to wait and see when does he decide to go and play some big shots.
Two's the call. One should get him to his half century. They are going back for the second. He will complete it. Gets to his first half century this season. Second overall in BPL, but first in this season of the Bosundhara Cement BPL powered by Walton Lifts.
Still a job to be done here. He needs to realize that this is not going to be enough. If he gets out, then trouble, big trouble for Dhaka Capitals. So it's of mighty importance that he hangs on and build this partnership even bigger.
Steep bounce. This makes me wonder if it was a cross-seam delivery, but it rose up and surprised Gurbaz.
Salman Rishad has been good. He's given him 9 runs. This is his second over. He had not a great time with the ball. Taskin Ahmed was expensive. But Dhaka Capitals will be hoping that they are in a position to go and get themselves a win. No, now what has he done here? Oh, nearly popped out of his hands, but in the end, he holds on to it. Would you believe it? It's Ramanullah Gurbaz departs after picking up his second 50 in BPL. Yeah, he's indicating it was a slower delivery, and it does the trick.
Well, it certainly was the change of pace that tricked him. There it is, 109 clicks, pace dropped significantly. Down on one knee, going to sweep it away. Just managed Ariful. The underneath it completes the catch. And the big wicket of Gurbaz here. Gone for 51 of 44. Dhaka Capitals 104 for 4. Yeah, he's brought them the breakthrough they were looking for, particularly the wicket of Gurbaz. He's now being replaced by the captain of Dhaka Capitals, Mohammad Mithun. He does have the strike rate, he can do it. They have Sabir Rahman to follow, but it's a daunting task. An uphill one ahead of the Dhaka Capitals. They breathe a sign of relief in the Sylhet camp. Sohail Islam, the coach, as they've managed to send back Gurbaz. Break that partnership. One of these have to start accelerating. The required run rate is creeping up. 10.74 now.
Yeah, match number 12, the skipper, Mohammad Mithun, picked up a 50. 56 of 38 deliveries. They need to play similar kind of innings here for his team. They've lost the set, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Gets off the mark with the single. It's an important over, because he managed to pick up a wicket. This is how he managed to force the batter. Didn't pick up the slower delivery. He thought he was in business. Wanted to help it on its way. Ooh! Islam hangs on to it at the very last moment. Gets a big wicket. 1 of 5 for 4.
.105 for 4, required run rate 10.86. Looking to scoop it. Just manages somehow to squeeze a single out. Now they're thinking of the second throw coming in. This could be trouble. Could not gather it. Wasn't the best of throws though. The run of opportunity for sure.
Yeah, the bowler 𝗂𝗎 off his own bowling. The throw, had it been a little bit better. Yeah, it's a wild, really wild throw. How far the batter was, not even in the screen. Had it been a little bit closer to Mehdi Hasan Miraj, would have been curtains.
Toes ricocheted of 𝗂𝗎, fielding off his own bowling again. Toes at the other end.
Rahmanullah Gurbaz throws it away after getting into his 50. He wanted to hit it out of the ground, but yeah, a bit of a wobble there, but no damage done. A slower delivery, that's the trick. It's a big wicket. He was the one that Dhaka Capitals would have hoped for, that he continued and get them closer to the target. It might just get a little bit difficult here now.
Good mix-up, good mix-up. Oh, wide given. 1 for the over as well. It is Bosundara Cement Leaders Lounge. Bosundara Cement is currently the oldest and largest cement manufacturer in Bangladesh, producing over 5 million metric tons per year. The brand is widely recognized for strength, durability and reliability with products. Hit, didn't middle it. Fielder, Moin Ali takes the catch. Saif Hassan falls to the trap.
And look at them go, the Sylhet Titans fans. They're up on their feet. They know that it's a big wicket. Even in the previous over, where they saw the downfall of Rahmanullah Gurbaz. And now Saif Hassan departs. Easy catch, didn't time it at all. 𝗂𝗎 picks up the important wicket of Saif Hassan. Goes out, gone for 22. 109 for 5.
Yeah, scoreboard pressure here. Needed to go for shots, and then Saif departs as 𝗂𝗏𝗂𝗧 comes in. Well, he's more than capable. He's capable of fireworks. He's done it in the past in BPL. Off the mark.
Yep, they've lost another wicket here. That's an important wicket of Saif. We know that he can hit some big shots. Not this time around. Didn't time it at all. Soft. Since the power play now, 52 for 4 before that dismissal. And just keep a look at the required run rate. It just creeps up. Now it's gone over 11 runs and over. Pat on the back to Moeen Ali, and well bowled to Azmatullah Omarzai. Getting a bit tight for them now. They need some kind of a cameo, something similar to what we saw from Moeen Ali. 2 new batters in the middle. That's the problem for Dhaka Capitals. He's marshalling his troops and he's done well. I haven't seen him in the bowling attack yet, Madison Miraj. But certainly he's managed, even though he's not in the bowling attack, he's managed to keep Dhaka Capitals on the back foot.
Yeah, the issue here is the required run rate, bottom right of your screens. They don't have the luxury of taking too many deliveries. Well bowled. Yorker. They have wickets in hand. They do have a few batters following, but they need boundaries every over.
That's the pressure, isn't it? 12 deliveries since the last boundary. So that's 2 overs. Omarzai in the block hole. Lovely delivery.
Bending his back is Omarzai. It's a wicket taking over from Omarzai. After 14, it's Nelson on the board for 5. They got the start from Ramanullah Gurbaz. The fact is that he's back in the dressing room. Saif also couldn't convert. It's been the worry because this stage, you know, Dhaka Capitals in comparison are ahead of the Sylhet Titans. It's from this stage here on that in the last 6 overs, the Sylhet Titans climbed up. Steep climb, quick time, 88 runs in the last 6. And a lot of that credit is due to this person, Moeen Ali.
The season campaigner. Look at that turn, and bounce. The required run rate now climbs up to 12 runs in an over.
Oh yes,
Looking for the second. I think he's safe.
Yeah, when you talk about boundaries, where do they find it? They've gone upstairs to have another look at this.
For umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can I have side on angle, please? Bat is grounded behind the popping crease before the wicket was broken. I have a decision for the big screen. And
the TV umpire Ghazi Suhail passes on the confirmation. That's still fine by the Sylhet Titans as of now. Need the finishing touch here. Dhaka Capitals.
Yeah, 88 they scored in the last 6 Sylhet Titans. And it started at this stage of the game. And it was all up to 𝗵𝗺𝗽 who's in the attack. Bowling! We spoke about that turn. Again trying to play the reverse. And it completely missing it, and the ball doing the rest. Hits the middle stump. Another one bites the dust. Mithun goes.
They loved it, they enjoyed it. Yeah, slowed it down significantly, hence massive turn. And the stumps disturbed. He had to wait ages for that Mithun. Never came. Well, the Dhaka Capital skipper, he goes for 7. It's 113 for 6. Imad Wasim is the new batter in. Well, ahead of him lies a very challenging task. Wickets tumbling. The DCs are crumbling under pressure. Last 12 deliveries, just 9 runs, 3 wickets. 𝗵𝗺𝗽 yet again, as you said, 𝗃𝗃𝗃 campaigner. Arm delivery to start with. Doing it again and again.
Yeah, I think important for Imad Wasim to make sure he doesn't get out because he's got only a couple of. That's the dismissal. The reverse gets horribly wrong, missing it completely, and also the ball turned sharply to knock back the middle stump. Yeah, what a match he's having. Not him though.
We just saw the reactions, Parvez Hussain really enjoyed it. 𝗵𝗺𝗽, like, not much on the face, not much reactions. Got a job to do, come in and do your job.
Not with the ball, first with the bat. Don't forget that is cameo. Electrifying. He lit up the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium on fire. The most expensive over so far in this edition came from the bat of 𝗵𝗺𝗽. 28 runs in that over. And he finishes off nicely here. 2 for 20 and has a full quota of 4 overs. Well bowled 𝗵𝗺𝗽. 115 for 6.
Top stuff from a top player. 𝗵𝗺𝗽 did with the bat and now with the ball. 2 for 20. Wicket delivery. Massive turn. Slow it down. Give it more air.
Look at that degree of turn, 7.4. That's big. Yeah, that's why he's indicating it. Turned sharply, I would have been in trouble. Now then, what does he do? Imad Wasim, Shabir Rahman in the middle. 65 needed from 29 deliveries. Middle face has been a poor one for the Dhaka Capitals. 58 for 5 in 9 overs. That's what they're on the back foot at the moment. They need something special here from this pair. We know that both the batters are more than capable of hitting some big shots. Whether they'll be able to do it or not, we'll have to wait and see. A touching 14 runs the required run rate.
Two covers, 4. They need more.
Yeah, the second delivery has been dispatched for a boundary from the bat of 𝗚𝗵𝗄𝗧 Wasim. Yeah, 𝗚𝗚 in the attack. Yeah, a little bit too wide. Right, is this the start? Is this the start of something special from Dhaka Capital?
They're still not done and dusted. 61 to get of 28. They got 76 of the last 5 with the Sylhet Titans. They're chasing here, the pressure is there, 2 is the call. They will complete it. Good running.
They've got to decide now, they've got to go all guns blazing here. 7 in the first 3 deliveries. And they need to make sure that the next 3 deliveries, they can pick a couple of boundaries and set them to course. Otherwise, it's going to be very, very difficult to even get close to that target. Right, where is he targeting? He's looking around towards the onside. Big open spaces, but there are 3 on the onside protecting the boundary.
Goes on the offside. In the air, but safe. Well, we've had a few cliffhangers, and this one promises to be a good one. But we've got more coming your way tomorrow, Friday, the weekend here. The Rajshahi Warriors will feature again. Will be the boys from the port city in Chattogram Royals. Yeah, it's a 2 o'clock start, given it's a Friday. We'll go live at 1:15 p.m. from the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Match number 19. Catch it is the call. All safe. 2 more.
Now they've managed to pick up 10 already in this over. Can he get a big one here? Can he get a 6 of the last delivery of this over? Shabir Rahman will be eyeing it. If it's in the slot, he's going to go for it. Make no mistake.
Looking to hit hard. Again, they're going for the second. And they do complete it. It's a productive over for the Dhaka Capitals. 12 runs off it. 4 more overs to go. It's 127 for 6. What's going to be tricky is who are they going to bowl in the next 4 overs? To decide that, it's appropriate that they take the Bosundara Cement strategic timeout.
So it's now or never kind of a situation. Last bit of this run chase after the Bashundra Cement strategic timeout. 54 of 24. 6 wickets down. Ahmad on 8, Shabir on 7. Now, Ahmad can amp it up. He's got potential to do that. He's got experience, but it's just that they can't make a mistake. In such a scenario, you have to take risks for race.
Absolutely. You correctly said, now or never for Dhaka Capitals. And lost the momentum in the middle pace of the tournament. They start at a good vacation in the middle. They at the moment require a 13.50. Left-hand, right-hand combination may work for the Dhaka Capitals' advantage, but they're up against a good quality bowling lineup of the Sylhet Titans.
Is very good at bowling Yorkers. Slow ball, that's just about perfectly delivered. In the meantime, let's shift our focus. Moeen Ali, he's been the real star for them with the bat. Quick fire innings, and he spun the ball a mile. And that's where he's been outstanding. So the straighter ones have worked. Oh, well, look at this little package here. Look at the degree of spin. Terrific spin bowling. Castled him in the end. It's just getting a little too much for Mohammad Mithun. That's gone and hit the fence in no time. That's a very good beginning from Ahmad.
Too much hit by Salman. Most important, the length for Ahmad Wasim was way too full. The previous delivery, the length was about 6 to 10 inches short, hence the ball just shot down, kept a bit low. This particular length is almost like a freebie to play like Ahmad Wasim, who's waiting for something full. He knows it. Either you go really full, a Yorker length, ball those cutters into the pitch where the ball dies before it reaches the batsman.
Bowled him, cleaned him up. What a response after being put away for a 4. This is how you do it on that middle and leg stump channel, and Ahmad Wasim losing it completely.
You miss, I hit, says Salman Irshad. That was excellent. Again, another slow delivery. 3rd in a row in this over. Much better length. And Ahmad Wasim, he had to go for the big one, and he misses it. Dismisses the own countryman. Ahmad Wasim's batting innings comes to an end. Clean bowled of Irshad for 12 is 131 for 7.
Innings in danger of being folded before they get over the line. 50 now from 21, getting very, very tough. Beats him outside the off stump. He's been bowling superbly. 2 for 14 in 2.4, and these are tough overs to bowl.
Mohammad Saifuddin, on his day, he can be really handy with the bat. On a half-century strike rate can improve for a low order hitter. But a very good delivery, the last delivery, tailing away from the left-hander. A very good selection in dropping Khalid Ahmed and getting Salman Irshad into the side.
Half stops it. Gives you the impression as if he knows what he's doing. So there's a purpose, there's a strategy. This was expertly bowled on that middle and leg stump channel once again. Trying his hand at an off-cutter that actually came back and hit the middle and leg stump instead of spinning away from the left-hander's bat. And so, disappointing end to what was turning out to be a good effort. Singles really will not hurt the purpose. Dhaka struggling, 133 for 7. hope you're enjoying our coverage. It's going to every part of the world. From Asia to North America to the Windies. Sri Lanka and Middle East, rest of the world on T Sports YouTube. Got to watch the ball. That happens when you're looking to strike it hard, you lose the sight of the ball. Getting a bit tough. Actually in the 19th over of the innings when Moeen Ali took over the charge. And what a phenomenal charge it was. 4s and 6s. That's hit crisply on the bounce, the fielder at long on to Moeen Ali.
You just can't keep Moeen Ali from the game, can you? Came into bat, 19th over of Nasir Hussain, took a liking towards him. Most expensive over of the entire season. Offside, leg side, batting deep in the crease, coming down the track. It had everything. That was floated up to the bat. Tonks it over long on, and with the ball he bowls his 4 overs, 2 for 20. As in the field, giving the instructions to the captain, making sure the little matters being taken care of. Certainly a captain's delight to have in the side, Moeen Ali.
Azmatul Omarzai for another over. They say it's always risky to get a spinner to come and bowl the 19th or the last part of the innings, and it showed why. Because you can get a Moeen Ali, you can collar you for plenty.
Questions will be raised from Mohammad Mithun. He had the option of Saifuddin, who went for 11 runs previously, bowling in the death. And also at Thaqin Ahmed with one more. Yes, I understand Thaqin was quite expensive, but against a player like Moeen Ali to bowl a spinner, more than braveness, I think that's probably, if I may use a harsh word, I would love to use it. But just that sometimes you don't risk it against quality players, and Moeen Ali has done it all over the world. And that over, Ravi, is for me changed the entire game.
Yeah, he is a superb player of spin bowling. Got it wrong on so many counts. That's gone up in the air. It's going to be another wicket, is it? No. They're coming from the edge of the ring, so it ended up to be a safe shot. He can't believe his luck.
Salman Irshad and 𝗂𝗏𝗎 are both at cover point and extra cover. They were hugging the 30-yard circle. Azmatul Omarzai, of his own bowling, of his follow-through, would have been a better choice. Don't think none of the two fielders had the opportunity to get to there. He's not happy. Real competitor Omarzai with the bat, with the ball, but I thought it just landed in no man's land.
That's gone all the way, is it? Yeah, that's a big one. Absolutely climbed into that one. Sabir can hit a few. He's a natural striker of the ball, ends the over with a 6, 1 for 1 for 7. Sylhet 180 for 6. It was always going to be tough run chase. Dhaka fought gallantly, but they need a couple of massive overs, 20-run overs. Also with a wide.
The last ball of the previous over, Sabir Rahman, he picked it up early outside the yaw stump. Sabir Rahman, he can tonk the ball. But we have to be really critical. The length was a little too full by Omarzai. But sometimes when a player plays a shot like that, you just take your head off and says, well done.
Seriously good stuff. Slow and Yorker? Are you kidding me?
Actually, the last moment the ball dipped on Saifuddin. Eyes would have lit up initially thinking that it's going to be a juicy full toss shin high. And at the last millisecond, he just drops it. It is lovely as this guy slow delivered by Salman Irshad. He's just keeping it simple, Ramiz bhai. Ball into his strength, nothing fancy.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's gone all the way. This time the length was perfect for that lift off. Over mid-wicket, so they're still in it. 33 from 10 balls.
Or the 9 deliveries been bowled by Irshad in this spell. Probably the loose delivery. Way too short, set up beautiful to Saifuddin. We mentioned he can tuck the ball if the area comes in. He knows it, the grim face shows it. Got to be much more fuller than that.
Once again favours the leg side and neatly taken. It's a good catch. Low catch. Irshad once again strikes. Really has been tremendous bowling spell. He's picked up 2 wickets and this, in fact 3 wickets, and this was a very, very fine low catch.
Yeah, fuller length gets the job done for Irshad. I thought he was going for a Yorker, missed the length. No timing or placement. An easy catch at mid-wicket. For the second time in this spell, he strikes goal. Initially it was Imad Wasim. And the latest victim, Mohammad Saifuddin, is gone for 8. Dhaka Capitals further trouble. 148 for 8.
Eight down now for 148. 22 is the required rate. It's played well and well stopped in the end by Moeen Ali, I think. He's in the news again.
It was quite awkward by Moeen Ali, but gets the job done. Taskin Ahmed, a lot of experience. Leader of the pack with the ball. He's in the middle because Mohammad Saifuddin trying to go over mid-wicket. Did not find the best of timings. Easy catch. A lot to like about the Sylhet Titans' performance. Under the pump after losing the last game, but certainly they turned on the heat when it matters the most against the Capitals.
Oh, big shot it is. Really is well connected, and be aware of that fielder. He's dropped it. Earlier taken a beauty. Brooks there. Had to track it down. He ran so hard and almost pulled off another great catch.
Yeah, would have been another stunner. I thought he covered close to about 20 to 30 meters, sprinting across to his right. Plenty of air time. Nathan Brooks, and almost had it. Almost had it. Just love to see him replay. I had it for a while, just popped out. Probably the wet ball, not just gripping in the hand, but certainly when it comes to commitment, always a young boy is up there.
Big appeal from the keeper, from the bowler. They're very keen. They're not going upstairs. I think they're still thinking, contemplating, I think. Right, it's 150 for 8. 𝗿𝗃𝗃𝗃 is coming on to bowl the last over and should be fine. 31 of 6 balls. Even though equation is favouring him, but he's frowning up, and that's the pressure of bowling the last 6, irrespective of the situation. Dhaka in need of a miracle. Tabir is on strike. That goes up in the air, probably a safe hit, is it? Salman Irshad, the fielder. And they take 2.
Not the most agile or mobile fielder, Salman Irshad, but he got down in time to save a couple of runs. That's a risky length to bowl to 𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃. It's a top edge, goes over fine leg. Initially thought Salman that it was trickling away for a boundary, then had to put the hard yards and gets down in time. Right, the question quite simple. Ramesh, 29 of 5. We need 5 maximums.
Or a wide or a no ball. It's a kid special, the big screen. I'm sure he'll go again. And goes again, goes big, it's a 6. Great strike. Absolutely well done. It was in the slot and it went.
Absolutely right in the slot. Going for a Yorker. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 misses the length at least by about 3 feet, and he pays the price. Sabir Rahman, he can talk the ball. It's a cross seamer by 𝗃𝗃. Will not be easy for the young man with the ball being wet, dewy outfield. He's got to be a little careful now. 23 of 4 deliveries. If the next ball goes to the maximum, certainly I'm telling you, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 will feel the heat. This is where the experience of Sabir Rahman will come in handy.
Too many cooks spoil the broth, so all he has to do is to make sure that there's clarity in his mind. They're asking an impossible from Shabir and company. Mohammad Mithun looks just a little bit despondent and dejected. Here we go. Again, bowls a wide one. It'll be a wide, so that was probably on the cards as well. So he's trying something new here. He's changed the angle. He's been asked to go wide because there's a field set for this kind of bowling. So you've got a deep fine point, you've got a deep cover point. Lifting the ball for a 6, if he gets it right, will be mighty difficult over cover.
Marginal call, but I thought 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 should not be worried much about. I think this is a much better line outside the off stump rather than bowling it straight.
That's gone up in the air. This should be a not out. Went back somehow. So the captain there misjudging it completely. I don't know. I mean, he didn't see it properly early.
Yeah, I don't think so. Initially, when the ball went high, take a look at him. He goes behind rather than coming forward. Lost it in the lights and was too late. The 3-4 steps he went behind, that costed him that catch. Great camera work, keeping a close eye on the captain. Should have been a catch. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 is unlucky.
Here we go. Sabir is on strike and he goes big, misses it once again. So huge roar in the Isles. Sylhet have struck gold. They're already celebrating. 2 balls and 22. Offers a smile now. Is absolutely tense at the start of the over.
The last 2 deliveries, both of them were in the slot, missed out by Sabir Rahman.
Nicely bowled Yorker. He doesn't go for a run. So Sylhet now in company of the top 4 teams, and all have got 8 points. Rajshahi, Chattogram and Rangpur Riders. So they'll join the elite force.
For Dhaka Capitals, lot to ponder about, lot to think about, the selection, how the game plan is, about the bowling changes, the fielding changes. I'm pretty sure 𝗃𝗵𝗴𝗲 being a hard taskmaster will keep everything. They'll let me know the entire squad. They have the individual players to take him all the way, but just that as a whole, they've been disappointing.
Last ball that's put away over the infield. Only a single, so a very good end to the contest. It's the home team, Sylhet, who are over the line, and how they batted brilliantly. There were contributions from most of the strikers. In the end, they were able to hold nerve and get the job done. 160 for the loss of 8. Dhaka will be bitterly disappointed because there were phases where they looked to be on track, but 𝗵𝗫𝗍𝗫, the chief destroyer, both with bat and ball, and the others chipped in. Some smart fielding, some great catches, good captaincy, and in the end, high fives for the Sylhet team.
A lot to like about the performances of the Sylhet Titans. When it matters the most, the senior players stood out. Azmatul Omar Zai, Moeen Ali, Ethan Brooks with that wonderful catch, bringing the energy to the field. So a lot to like about these performances, coming from a defeat in the last game, led by Mehdi Hasan Miraj. A lot to ponder for the Dhaka Capitals.
So that's how it's set up now as far as standings are concerned. Sylhet at number 3 slot. They've played 8, won 4, lost 4. Dhaka and Noakhali fighting for the last 2. Smiles all around, handshakes all around. It's been a very good game of cricket. A lot of entertainment we saw. Mohammad Mithun would be looking back at his captaincy and the decisions that he made. Probably a bad call to get Nasir involved in the 19th over against somebody who plays spin bowling. We're talking about Moeen Ali. A massive go at the off spinner and changed the game on its head through his
job. But for me, Irshad and Moeen, the 2 overseas professionals for the Sylhet Titans, got the job done with only 6 extras.
Yeah, Gurbaz looked to be in a hurry. Salman Irshad then got rid of him with a slow ball. Then he struck again. That hit him for a 4, and it was a very, very fine comeback. Good catching. Shot turned out to be an inspired selection. Bowled exceedingly well in the last part of the contest. Right, so that is the match summary then. Sylhet Titans winning by 20 runs. Time to join Athar Ali Khan.
All right, I'm here with Mohammad Mithun, captain of the Dhaka Capitals. At one stage when you're bowling, you were in control up until the 17th over. 130 odd for 3, and then that decision to bring on Nasir Hussain. They took that risk, and Moeen Ali took the game away from you.
Yeah, first of all, I feel really sorry. It was my biggest mistake. In 19th over, shouldn't bowl Nasir. I feel he, before he 3 overs, bowling brilliantly.
Yeah, he went for 7 runs in the first 3 overs.
Yeah, I feel he still ball well gripping, but I feel it's take from us.
You still feel that when Ramanullah Gurbaz and the openers had added that opening partnership and adding a few runs up the order, what was the feeling in the camp? You're still in the game because it's such a good batting pitch.
Yeah, I feel we, as a batting unit, we start really well. After that, ball was a little bit gripping, and I should credit give to all the Sylheti bowlers. They bowl really well in the middle over.
Yeah, still a long way to go. You should not be that disappointed because you need to stay positive because you have a few more matches to play.
Yeah, definitely. Inshallah, next match will come very strongly.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
Thanks. Welcome for the post-match presentation for match number 18. Sylhet Titans versus Dhaka Capitals. Bosundhara Cement, Bangladesh Premier League T20 2026, powered by Walton Lifts. But Sylhet Titans did not disappoint their fans. At home, they've been a force to be reckoned with. 180 for 6 in the first outing, and in reply, going on to win by 20 runs. So congratulations to Sylhet Titans and commiserations to Dhaka Capitals. Time for me to introduce the presentation party. Start from my left, Mr. Rahat Shams, Director, Bangladesh Cricket Board, BCB, Chairman, Bangladesh Tigers Committee of BCB. And then Mr. Zakir Hussain, Chief Financial Officer, Sylhet Titans. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here. The BPL Player of the Match, an award of BTD 100,000 taka, check to be jointly handed over by all, and crest to be handed over by Mr. Rahat Shams. Moin Ali for his explosive knock of 28 in just 8 deliveries, and also a spell of 2 for 20 in his 4-over spell. You know, what a match he has had. Moin, first and foremost, congratulations. What was going through your mind? Because at that stage, when you went into bat, 130 yard.
Yeah, I mean, spinner came on, and it was my sort of time to have. I had no choice but to go, and I managed to just. I didn't even middle many, but I managed to get hold of him a couple of balls, and he had to go down that over, so I had to take him down. But it was. I felt like I was coming in a little bit late, but it was nice to come in anyway and make a difference.
You say you didn't middle in, not too many, but 28 of 8 deliveries, and that was an explosive knock. when you hit that first boundary, did you think that you go on that big in that particular over?
Yeah, I had to go. I had no other choice. Like I said, sometimes it's a nice situation to come into bat where you just have to put your foot down straight away. There's no issues about having intent or not. You have to go. And I mean, once I saw the spinner come on with the smaller leg side, I had to try and take him down. So I was going to go every ball no matter what.
Yeah, you took on the spinner, but as a spinner, you did marvelous yourself. 2 for 20 in the 4-over spell, and you're getting some turn and bounce on the surface.
Yeah, I mean, it's a spinning wicket. I'm a spinner, so you have to try and spin the ball. So, you know, my job is to not get hit for boundaries. I pride myself on not getting hit over my head. Any other shot is fine. Reverse sweeps are fine, but I try and spin the ball as much as I can. And today was good because there's purchase in the wicket.
Yeah, it was sweet to watch you bat and ball.
Thank you.
Done. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Moeen Ali, the player of the match. Right, may I ask and request 𝗵𝗫𝗻 𝗏𝗏 to come and have a few words, please. The winning captain, 𝗵𝗫𝗻 𝗏𝗏, congratulations, well done. Happy?
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, yes, we are happy because, you know, last match we were losing, but unfortunate. But yes, still we are playing very well today.
Yeah, we were all thinking why you held back someone like Moeen Ali, laid down the order. And in the end, he's the one who changed the complexion of the game.
Yes, of course. I think Moeen Bhai did very well. You know, that was our turning point. I think they took 19 runs that over. So yes, they played. We trust him because, you know, if you play in the deep, definitely would be better. So we just think about like that. And yes, it's a great moment for our team at this moment.
Yeah, 2 points on the board and you're climbing up the ladder. That's what you want to see. But having said that, you won the match. Do you feel that there is any area of concern for you in the match that you played tonight?
Yeah, definitely. We are struggling like in the top order batsman, but Imon played really well because last 2 matches didn't get a score. And yes, of course we're promoting Imon because they play well in the last 3 innings, but Imon is not playing the last 2 innings. Back to back is not going. But still we believe that he can play, and the concern the death bowling, but today is bowling very, very well.
Right, well done, Sylhet Titans. You must be a very happy man. Enjoy it.
Yes,
all the best.
Thank you.
That's it.
Hello and welcome everybody to 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Cement Straight Drive, powered by everybody. Yes, this is the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Cement Straight Drive, powered by Walton Lifts. And I have got with me Parvez Maharoov, yes, of course. And if you followed the match, the player of the match as well, somebody who was there and had the best seat in the house to follow the match and the player of the match, Ethan Brooks. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Yeah, you had a very, very good view. So did we, but he was at a better seat. That's all I'm trying to say, Mahabhai.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of those players where he's just so much energy in the field. I mean, you look at him, he will feel that deep long on, deep long off. The other over is on the other side. Young legs, so I'm pretty sure you're enjoying. You're being loved by the entire stadium, Sylhet Titans. You must be already a Sylheti.
Not quite, no. The fans have been brilliant. They bring so much energy and passion, so just to repay them with my fielding in the best way possible is the best job for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was fantastic, and as Maharoov said, that you were everywhere on the ground. This is the part which was missing, so thank you for joining us. You were there at the non-strikers end. You had that partnership with Moeen Ali when he got things going, went after the bowling in the 19th over. Talk us through it, please.
Yeah, I think there was no doubt that Mo was just going to clear the ropes there. Obviously a world-class player, and he's shown us why. It looked effortless, to be honest. Like some of the balls he hit over the rope, he got none of them, and they still flew. So. Yeah, just some of these sixes is just pure class.
Yeah, 38 runs. You two put together there, and massive hitting, superb hitting. What was the talk like in the middle? What were you telling him, and what was he saying?
I was trying to get one to get off strike and give him the strike. No, we were just talking about keeping still, not overhitting, and if you get a good piece of bat on it, should go for 6. So no, it was good to watch from the other end.
Yeah, and such a red-hot player, Moeen Ali, for a reason, right? Even with the ball in hand, he didn't give away. As a spinner, he said he needs to spin the ball.
Yeah, I think he just bought his A game, Moeen Ali, with the bat initially in the 19th over, batted so well. And with the ball, the secret of success in this game for Moeen, because he bowled it slower, the degree of turn was so much. I don't think any spinner in this competition, I mean, the finger spinner, even the wrist spinner wouldn't have turned that much. But it just shows when it comes to experience, when you have that experience, when you have the braveness, it just shows that, you know, even for a right-hander, not many off spinners around the world will have the braveness to bowl it slower. And Moeen Ali is a seasoned campaigner, so he's just class apart.
Yeah, he surely is. Speaking of Moeen Ali, of course, but also a youngster who's been delivering this BPL. Slight change in the batting order for him, but yet again, he fired at the top, and that is the left-hander in Parvez Hussain. Tell us a bit about him.
He's been brilliant to watch. He obviously started the first few games at 4, scored a few 50s, and you see, I think that's his favourite shot off the back foot against spin. He plays it so well. But no, he's been class, and then as soon as he's up top, you know that we've got faith in him to kick on and get us a good power play.
Yeah, how is he like in the dressing room when he's given the responsibility?
Yeah, he's been good. He's been really good with me in terms of communication and what the wicket's doing. But so have all the guys in the dressing room. They've been outstanding. It's a great team to be a part of. Everyone's so welcoming, and I'm just enjoying it so much.
And putting that total on the board, that partnership between 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 and Ariful was so crucial, wasn't it, Mahabhai?
Yeah, I thought 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 played it beautifully. Initially, it took a little while. Once he got going, there's no stopping him, because the pitch is so good, and the cut shot initially, that went to the gap. And Ariful, for a young man, he was superb. He identified the areas to be scored. And 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃, how many times we've seen this sort of a blistering knock? And this is why you pay the big bucks for good quality players, not only with the bat, even the leadership skills. 𝗂𝗎𝗪𝗫, I'm pretty sure Ethan will tell us even more. You know, he's a leader. Maybe he's not the captain, but he certainly will come up to the bowlers and let them know what are the tactics going to be. And he's a real communicator. So, lot to like about the players like the Imons, the Moeen Alis, the Azmatul 𝗂𝗎𝗪𝗫 in this side. I'm pretty sure you can second it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he brought impact as soon as he came into the team. So, yeah, if I can learn from someone like him as much as I can, I think it's just going to benefit me.
Yeah, and not only did you partner up with the bat in hand in the middle, but you also took a catch of Moeen Ali. You took a screamer, Ethan Brooks. Reaction time wasn't much, but what were you thinking? What was the talk around the team?
Yeah, I was always fielded a few yards off the rope just in case there's one hit over my head, so I've got the momentum to jump over the rope. And
how about you be in our seat and talk us those visuals?
Yeah, I caught it, and then I always knew I was going to go over the rope, so I threw it back up. I thought I threw it the wrong side of the rope, but I managed to jump over, and I tried to leap quite high just to get my feet off the ground there.
I was on comms, I called it and I said it. Catch of the season so far. That's a compliment for you. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. That's a good one.
Yeah, catch of the season indeed. You know, and definitely one that you would remember for a long time. But tell us the truth. Do you practice such catches? You know, during your practice sessions?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, 2 years ago I was lucky enough to be in the same team as Glenn Maxwell, and before games he would always practice them catches. Maybe 5-10 yards off the rope, running back, jumping, trying to be nice and light on your feet. So having him to learn from, I think's really benefited my fielding. But I really enjoy it. Look, I love fielding. Try and bring as much energy as I can to the team. And if you're not scoring runs and taking wickets, then the biggest way of impacting is your fielding.
Yeah, I think it's one of those catches, Mahabhai, which is going to inspire a lot of people. And it's good that he's mentioned that how many times he's practiced, or there's a lot of practice that goes on in the background. It's just not, it doesn't happen out of the blue.
One example I'll tell you, as well as Ethan to you, Angelo Matthews in 2009 World Cup in England, he did a similar effort in Nottingham. It wasn't a catch, but he saved 5 runs with the effort, and he made headlines, and people still remember about that effort even now after 16 years. So I reckon this will be for lifelong. It will never be forgotten. So you just have to work hard on your game, and I'm pretty sure good things will follow more.
Thank you.
Yeah, now this wasn't the only stunner we witnessed today. There was another one in the previous game today earlier, which was grabbed by Mahidul Islam Onkon with the gloves in hand. What a catch. It was fantastic. You know, it's never easy. You keep on practicing, but you witnessed it. Your take of that?
Oh, I think it's not his favorite side as well. That's his left hand, not his natural side. And to take a catch-up like that, I think it just shows where a side, Noakal Express, overall as a side, they are struggling. Looking at the body language, I was quite critical in the com box of looking at the body language, how they walk around the field, the energy levels. There's no Ethan Brooks in that side to go about. And for an individual to do such brilliance, probably lifts the spirit, and unfortunately they are on the losing end of losing that game. But you just feel for Mahidul Islam Onkon when a fantastic effort like that goes begging. I mean, you just feel sorry for him.
Yeah. You know, plenty at stake, you know, and look at that. We have a look at that 2.1 meters off the ground. Yeah. What's at stake, you know, of such catches? It lifts the mood of the dressing room, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think a good catch always brings energy, like you said, but if you can pride yourself on fielding as a group and you know that you're going to save 15 to 20 runs, I think you're always going to win games of cricket more than you're going to lose if you get in the field.
Yeah, and after this sort of a win, I'm sure the Sylhet Titans cap would be really upbeat.
Yeah, for sure. This was quite a big game for us. It was obviously a must-win game, being tied before the game. So to win it is brilliant, and 2 games left in the group. I'm not sure if I'm looking too far ahead if we need to win one, but if we can set our stalls to win both of them, and then we'll qualify in Dhaka.
Yeah, well, plenty of matches to follow for you, and tomorrow is the weekend here in Bangladesh. It's a Friday. It promises to be a fabulous Friday, so a double header for you again in this Boshundara Cement BPL powered by Walton Lifts. Match number 19 comes your way first. We go live at 1:15 where Rajshahi Warriors take on Chattogram Royals. It's a 2 p.m. start. Just a gentle reminder that it is going to be a 2 p.m. start. It's going to be followed by match number 20 where the Noakal Express take on the red-hot Rangpur Rangpur Riders. We go live at 6:15 for a 7 p.m. start. Well, two good matches to follow, Mahawai.
Absolutely. I'm looking for Rangpur Riders back in the action. Few days off. Bit of injury concerns, few of their key players, so they be, looking forward to go against 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 and even the first game, 𝗏𝗃 Warriors. I think they are super performer as well. So certainly another good doubleheader coming up tomorrow.
Yep, and Ethan, thanks a lot for joining us. If you've got any message for your fans here in Sylhet or maybe all the way back home, go ahead.
The only bang, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃
Oh, এবার কিন্তু হয়ে যাব.
I've been taught well.
You have. Thank you very much, gentlemen. All right, that is it from the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Straight Drive, powered by Walton Lifts. Thank you all for joining. That's it.